the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Good start. Turn on the light, Principal Tiffany match strides, overtaken quickly by Adenosine, blinkers on as Adenosine flashes by them now and picks up that lead. Turn on the light, a length and a piece back, racing in second. Tap It Good has made good progress. Big Jewel, the favourite, cruising down on the outside as they have left the half-mile marker. A break back to Big Argument. He's about 6 or 7 lengths off that lead, a gap of 6 or more to Principal Tiffany. Curlin's Flight attached to the outside. A Zion races right on their heels, snapping at them. And the last of all, it is Rashid, as they have left the 5/16th and will come thundering into the top of the lane. Turn on the light, switched on the outside, has that lead. Tap It Good and a Big Jewel. These three now going at it. Just in behind them and asked to make ground. That is Big Argument, but they thunder now toward the furlong pole. It is Turn on the Light, fighting hard to hold that lead. The favourite Big Jewel is also trying to attack down on the inside, and now Big Jewel looks to point. But watch, Big Argument closing with a flourish on the outside. Big Jewel just the leader. Turn on the Light continues to fight in the centre, finding extra. Here on the outside is Big Argument sweeping by, and Big Argument wins it from Turn on the Light. Big Jewel is third. Fourth, Principal Tiffany. Zion is back in fifth.
They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. Waterman John rushes to that lead from Tequila Flight, tracking intently as they make their way toward the six. It's Waterman John in front of Tequila Flight. Jet Ski Girl on the outside of Jet Ski Girl. That is Security Code just behind them, and tugging harder into fifth. That is the Real Identity. Money Box watches them from six, and tailing off. That's the Double the Cash racing at the back of the field. They go past the five, and they're in a tight bunch. And now on the outside, that is Money Box. That assumes the lead right against the rail. That's Tequila Flight coming down on the outside of Tequila Flight and now going into second. That is Waterman John now. The Real Identity gets moving, and the race, the pace quickens as they go towards the three. It is Money Box in front of the Real Identity. Then comes Waterman John, Security Code, Tequila Flight, Jet Ski Girl, and still racing at the back of the field. That is Double the Cash there at the top of the lane, and it is Money Box, just the leader. The Real Identity attacking out wide. Money Box, the Real Identity. These are in a heck of a fight. Money Box just on the inside, and now the Real Identity looks to hit the front from Money Box. Still there fighting on. Waterman John is running on, also coming on. That is Tequila Flight, but the Real Identity is in charge and gets a second with the Real Identity blowing them away. The Real Identity beats Money Box. Then comes Tequila Flight. Waterman John back in fourth.
Start already now. They're off. Perfect start. Papa Gray shows first. I'm Interested rushing up on the rail. Medal Award is hidden from view on the outside of Captain Phillip as they sort themselves out down the backstretch and head toward the six. Password has moved up now to join Papa Gray, and these two share that lead. I'm interested as they lead the 6, making ground against the fence. Always Right is also right against the rail. Captain Philip taken off the fractions, possibly 5 lengths off that lead, and Middle Award a length and a half in behind, last of all. They've left the 5/8 and run now toward the final half of a mile, and Papa Gray now has that lead. Password continues to stay close. I'm interested, waiting on them to fold if they do as they leave the half mile. Always Right is 4.5 to 5 lengths off them. Captain Philip races up next toward the back, and out of it completely from the start. That's Medal Award as the field grind their way past the 3 and make their way now toward the 5/16. Papa Gray on the rail, tested all the while by Password in the white cap. Always Right now beginning to make ground on the outside. I'm interested is hugging the rail as they're coming to the top of the lane, and it's Papa Gray. You have to catch him. Papa Gray with that lead, opening up just over a length. Password continues the challenge on the outside, and these two almost making eye contact. Always Right in the red cap now in the center of the track, and out widest of them all, that's Captain Philip, Papa Gray, and Password in a heck of a fight. Here is Always Right under the left-hand stick now, asked to close up, but it is Papa Gray continuing to fend them off. Here now is Always Right quickening up. Papa Gray beginning to tie up there at the wire, and Papa Gray possibly just last over Always Right, then Password. Captain Philip is back in fourth.
In and we're ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Speed on Wheels gets a fly against the rail. Nerissa's Angel and Kensia right there too. Just on the outside of Toad, that's Linstead Market. Coming up on the inside, that is Fort Haldane. Just in front of Fort Haldane, that's a Noble Monarch. Just behind them, that's Military Light. Then comes Monster Vigorous. Just behind them, that's a Global Machine. Then comes GR.I and racing at the back of the field. That's Rapida. They come coming to the top of the lane, and it is Speed on Wheels, attacked on the outside by Kensia, right against the rail and coming on. Linstead Market now looks to hit the front. Linstead Market in front of Kensia and the Speed on Wheel. Linstead Market keeping on nicely, coming to the furlong pole. Looks to have a good-looking lead, about 4 lengths in front. Watch Military Light closing, but might be closing too late. It's Linstead Market and Richard Henry leading them. A Merry Dance coming to the furlong pole, and Linstead Market goes on to win, but maybe by 4 lengths. Military Light is second. Then comes Speed on Wheels running on for fourth. That's Global Machine. Got tied for fifth.
They're off. Veliki Vicky came off slow with Bernard the Quick and Princess Talisi. As Natural Dancer shows some speed, Wayne's Princess the same on the outside. Manny Slam moving in between horses. Getting closer right down against the rail, that's Sawang Don as they charge down the back stretch. Natural Dancer out in front from Veliki Vicky. Manny Slam on the outside of Sawang Don. Wayne's Princess kept out 3 wide as they charge now, leaving the 5 and head to the half mile. A break of 4 to Princess Talisi. Here comes Doc is next. Sweet Victory next. A gap opens up to Golden Syrup. And last of all, it's a Bernard the Quick. As they've left the half mile, the tempo should increase as they leave the 7/16. Natural Dancer attempting to go all the way with a 3-length lead as they flash past the 3. Wayne's Princess in hot pursuit and being asked to close. Manny Slam and Veliki Vicky are racing up next, so Wang Don has a lot to do from there along with Princess Talisi. Here comes Doc racing on the outside. A break back to Sweet Victory, then Bernard the Quick. And blowing that turn, That's Golden Syrup as they're into the lane, and Natural Dancer continues to fend them off. Wayne's Princess trying to cut into that lead as Natural Dancer holds on to it. Wayne's Princess now coming with a run, but Natural Dancer remains in front as they leave the furlong pole. Wayne's Princess the closest of the rest, but it is Natural Dancer and Devonay Thomas who keep fending off Wayne's Princess. They won't catch Natural Dancer. Natural Dancer and Devonay Thomas with it by almost 4. Wayne's Princess is next. Tight. Could be Princess Talisi. From Here Comes Doc. Then Manny Slam in a photograph with Sawang Don.
Starter holding them. And now they're off and racing. Braking smartly toward the middle. That is a Native Flyer tacking across toward the center. Over on the far side, Primo Suprema showing good dash. Closest to us, that's Joyful Surprise. Is full of foot this afternoon, and Joyful Surprise may just have the overall lead. Right in the middle and traveling prominently, that is Native Flyer. Over on the far side, the Manipulator and a Primo Suprema, but it is on that. Here comes Enthusiastic between horses, and now Enthusiastic might just be the leader. It's Enthusiastic as they come out of the chute and make their way with a furlong and a half to travel. Enthusiastic being chased by Native Flyer. Enthusiastic in front. Native Flyer is really traveling well and fighting hard. It's Enthusiastic. We have a fight from Native Flyer. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. Native Flyer looks to be just doing the better. Enthusiastic sticking to the task well, but it's Native Flyer in front, and Native Flyer goes on to beat Enthusiastic. Then comes Prima Suprema, Joyful Surprise, and a Legal Fight back in 5th.
They're off for the Mark My Word. Neostar steps off just a bit slow. Mamma Mia being driven out on the outside to go for that lead and set the fractions. Atomica is in between horses. Neostar out 3 wide. Geolithic also between runners. Fun Khan done nearest the rail. Run Julie Run is kept off the fractions. And Sheer Delight a long way at the back as they make their way now toward the 7. Mamma Mia now joined by a Geolithic. Atomica just in behind in the slipstream. Fun Khan done racing next as they lead the 7. Neostar has made ground, then Run Julie Run, and a Sheer Delight maintains last. Over onto the back stretch. They're about to arrive at the 6, and Mamma Mia attempts to go all the way. Geolithic moving right there on the outside, just a length back. Atomica now beginning to creep closer. Fun Khan done is 6 or 7 off that lead. Neostar and the Queen Run Julie Run, they race together, and a Sheer Delight continues to trail. They've left the 5 and run away now toward the final half of a mile, about to leave that back stretch. Mamma Mia yet to be headed. Here's Atomica now, sent in chase on the outside, joining Mamma Mia, and these two now make eye contact briefly as Atomica now is sent on as they leave the 7/16. Mamma Mia beginning to back out. There goes stablemate Fun Khan done. Run Julie Run is shaken up for more as they have left the 3. A break back to Sheer Delight. Geolithic on the fade, about to be overtaken by Neostar, but they leave the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane in the Mark My Word trophy, and it's a fight on, and Atomica on the rail. Fun Khan done grabs a hold of her and now hits the front. Atomica, can she fight back? Here is Run Julie Run kicking in on the outside. Not a fine ride, but it's Fun Khan done. Haladine changing the stick to the left hand, asking for everything as Run Julie Run begins to edge closer, but Fun Khan done is keeping her at bay. A 16th to run. Fun Khan done. Robert Haladine under a bustling ride, changing the stick from left to right, and Fun Khan done wins the Mark My Word of a Run Julie Run. Sheer Delight. Atomica fades back into 4th.
ready. Chris Lim acting up, settle once again. And now they're off and racing. Alkebulan breaks smartly in the middle, breaking it toward the far side and tacking across that Hickory Slim. Toward the near side, Lucky Papa shows good dash. So it's Alkebulan to the near side. That's Lucky Papa. Not too far away. That's Hickory Slim over racing alone on the far side. That's Bobby Too Bad. But Alkebulan brings them into the furlong and a half pole. It's Alkebulan in front with a good looking lead, chasing hard. That's Lucky Papa, Alkebulan. Lucky Papa getting closer to Alkebulan. Alkebulan trying to thwart off Lucky Papa. Lucky Papa keeps on coming. Alkebulan driven out. Lucky Papa still there fighting. Alkebulan hanging from Lucky Papa, flying on the outside. Alkebulan, Lucky Papa, maybe Lucky Papa, but it's close. Alkebulan, Lucky Papa. Then comes Hickory Slim, got tight for fourth.
They're off for the ninth and final. Sabina, Rosa the Warrior, they race nearest to us. Spirit of Light is just in behind the front rank. As they sort themselves out and make their way now running up toward us, Basilicus is showing some speed and tacking more toward the near side, but it's Rosa the Warrior under the stand fence right up there, Basilicus almost alongside. Spirit of Light is in the yellow now, asked to make some ground. Magical Mood is trying to get into the picture on the far side and asked to make ground. That's Rusty, but they sort themselves out and they come racing now inside the final quarter. Basilicus and Rosa the Warrior have pulled away from the rest. Spirit of Light now asked to come with a late run. Magical Mood getting taps of that right-hand stick. Rusty racing over on the far side, but Basilicus now has that lead. Rosa the Warrior, can she fight back? It's Basilicus right against the stand fence, holding on to it. Richie Shakes and Basilicus. Here now is Rosa the Warrior rallying strongly in the center. Rusty also finishing well. Rosa the Warrior gets there. Close between Rusty on the far side, Basilicus, then Magical Mood. Also a photograph for fifth between Unruly Dude and Spirit of Light. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Here now are the program changes. Today's first event offers wagering on High 5, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $12,090,000. Catch 9 in excess of $2,119,000. In the first event, scratch number 10, Storm Valley. Race 1, 10, Storm Valley, now a scratch. Storm Valley is injured. Race 2 is the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Wagering on Quick 4 and Play Spot 8. A Quick 4 single winner bonus in excess of $685,000. A Play Spot 8 in excess of $200,000. Race 3, that's where the early 5 star begins. A single winner bonus in excess of 2,100,000. Race 4, our first high five on the Twilight 6 begins. Scratch number 1, KP Choice. In the fourth event, takeout number 1, KP Choice. KP Choice is injured. A race 5, that's where the late 5-star begins. A race 6, high five wagering, and the beginning of the strike 4. A race 7 is the SVL 24th Anniversary Trophy. It's a graded stakes open allowance for 3-year-olds and up, and that's where the late triple begins. A race 8 offers the late double. A race 9, high five wagering. Trainers Rowan Roy Amathi and Donovan Plummer both wanted in the steward's room. So that's Rowan Roy Amathi and Donovan Plummer. You're wanted in the steward's room. Myself and Kevin Burnside will be back with you later on when the real action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to help you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the Boutte Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the SVL 24th Anniversary Trophy. That's going to be race number 7 in the card, a graded 6 open allowance contest, so 3 it up. The purse is 1.75 billion. We have a field of 6, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The co-feature will be the Mr. Lover Trophy. That's going to be race number 2, a distance here of 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards, a field of 6 for the restricted allowance native bred thrills, nuns of 2 category, and imported thrills and maidens with a purse of 1.1 million. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Quite windy too, and the wind has been picking up for the last couple of race days well, and we see this wind being against the runners as they turn for home. So this type of condition not suitable to the faint-hearted at all. So look for the horses that have proven to be quite resolute in deep stretch. In the jockeys colony, champion jockey Radis Sneaky Box Roman, he's well out in front on 52 wins. That's 26 Lair of Shayna, this was on 26. In third, we have Robert Haldane on 24th. Fourth, Richie Shakes on 19. Dane Dawkins is next. He's in fifth with 18 wins. Sixth is Rayan Lewis on 18. Dick Cardenas on 16. Then we have Tajay Sekou on 15. And we have Tevin Foster and Demar Williams also on 15 wins apiece. Champion Trinidad Acosta, he's in front on 28.5 million in purse earnings. Anthony Nunes is next with 26.79 million in purse earnings there. Gear Sobrati third, 19.8 million in purse earnings. And we have Feliciano D in fourth on 12.4 million. Adrian Prince is 5th on 11 million, and we have Patrick Lynn 6th on 9 million, and in 7th, Peter Don Passard on 7.5 million, in 8th, Stephen Todd on 6.8 million, and we have in 9th, Oral Hayden on 6.8 million, and Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan rounds off the top 10 list of traders here with 6.62 million in earnings. Champion on the Carlton Watson, he's in front on 10.4 million in earnings. In second, we have Trevor Maharaj on 8.89 million. In third, ACK Stables on 8.7 million. And ONS Racers is fourth, 8.5 million. Oral Hayden fifth, 6.7 million. Nadon is next in sixth with 5.842 million in purse earnings. And we have in seventh, Oak Ridge Farms on 4.5 million. Lakeland Farms in eighth with 4.4 million. Bombay Stud Farm comes next in ninth with 4.25 million. And PJK Team rounds up the top 10 list of owners with 4.185 million. Lakeland Farm leads on the breeders side of things, so they're in the top 10 as owners in 8th, and they're leading the breeders category with 14.162 million in purse earnings there. Orange Valley Estates is next, 12.5 million earned. They're in second, and we have Ham Stables in third with 9.4 million plus. Karan Prasad fourth, also on 9.4 million plus. YS 9055 is fifth with 8.239 million. In sixth, we have Irrigated Farm, 7.8 million. Ian Prasad is seventh, 6.8 million. Wilbur Banco Dean, he's eighth with 6.1 million. Henry W. Jagai ODJP, he's ninth with 5.348 million. And Michael Bernard of Mike Cross fame, he's the top 10. In the top 10, he's in 10th with 4.75 million in purse earnings. So that's a summary of your statistics for the jockeys, trainers, owners, and breeders. An interesting looking 9-race card, and we're all of 42 minutes to go to post for the first event, which kicks off for Reggae 6, jackpot over 12 million, and the Catch 9 jackpot over 2 million. And remember that the mandatory period for the Reggae 6 is scheduled for the 29th of June. That's just going to be a few days away. Today's the 21st, so of course you have next week, Saturday the 28th, and Sunday the 29th of June. That's going to be the big day for mandatory period in the Reggae 6. So you have a couple of days left to go to try to hit the jackpot on your lonesome. Race number 1 is for the 350 claimers. They go a distance here of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, and this is for horses who have not earned 180,000 in the last 6 months. Scratch number 10, Storm Valley. We're down to a field of 12, and your early favorite in the wagering is actually joint favorites 1 and 7 at 5-2. Bad Investment 5-2. And Millennium Star also gets odds of 5-2. You're getting 9-2 for number 11, and that's Ahmad Ali. 5-1 for number 12. Muso, 6-1 number 3. Angelos, 8-1 for number 2. He's the Lion, 9-1 for number 9. Don Almighty, 10-1 for number 13. Expeditious, so the betting spread right across the board. You have 12-1 for number 6. John P. 18-1 for number 5. Empress Nakila. This is what you call a wide open contest, and the only 2 horses really neglected at the betting, 95-1 for number 8, and that's Shashamani Dance, and you have 37-1 for number 4, Absolute Blue. So barring those 2, you're getting significant support for all the other runners. My best 4 includes 1, Bad Investment, 7, Millennium Star, 11, Ahmad Ali, and 12, Muso, 1, 7, 11, and 12. That's what we're expecting. The winner, hopefully, the exact trifecta and superfecta to be comprised of after the running of race 1 is over. The one that comes out on top for me is an interesting entry, number 11, Ahmad Ali. He's difficult to gauge. His past performances are not all that encouraging, but the tip-off for me is the presence of Wesley Kalala Henry in the saddle, and he's riding for trainer Errol Anthony Lickasubserati. Now, Wesley Henry has been aboard Ahmad Ali 2 of his last 3 races. His first mount was on the 19th of April, went off at 16-1, did next to nothing, 6 by 18 and 3/4 lengths outsped, going 5 round behind Sugar Daddy, Alexa's Lodge, and Kataba. Now, any of those 3 horses were present here, they would have been at 1-9. So to be beaten by Sugar Daddy, Alexa's Lodge, and Kataba speaks volumes, so your chances back down to the 350 level. Now, Ahmad Ali's next outing came on the 4th of May, also at this 350 level, and was 7 by 27 and 3/4 lengths, beat by Iana Link 6th Avenue. And Zedai saw lackluster effort there with Wesley Henry aboard for the 2nd consecutive occasion, and that one went off at odds of 8-1, so got some attention in the betting on the 4th of May. Came back on the 14th of June with Emilio McLean in the saddle. The blinkers were fitted that day and ran evenly, 6 by 6 and 3/4 lengths, going 4 on straight to Phenomenal One, the Gifted One, and Phonometer. So that was a fairly decent indicator that Ahmad Ali is rounded into useful form. Now, as I said, Wesley Henry's presence in the saddle, that's what the tip-off for me. So Wesley has been recalled to ride. He was aboard to 2 lackluster efforts, and I suspect that today will be the day that we see Ahmad Ali being a lot more serious about getting the job done. So I've made this one my top choice, and note the equipment change as well. The blinkers have been removed. The blinkers were fitted last time out. Dealey ran evenly in the blinkers, so the blinkers have been taken off. The figure 8 has been refitted, and the past performances here reveal that last August with the figure 8, Ahmad Ali was a winner by some 4 lengths, beating Give It the Light and She's Prado. That was at the restricted nuns of 2 level. And he also ran a fairly decent race with the figure 8, stepped up to nun 3, beaten by Sneaky Joe and General Chief. So any of those 2 efforts we produce here, and the choice of rider, Ahmad Ali, should very well be very competitive today. And as such, I've given this one the edge in the first event, now at odds of 9-2. Number 7 is Millennium Star. This one was a run-up last time out at this same level, 350, not earned as well. Beat by Silver Fox, going 4-4 on straight. Now comes around the bend. Ramon Appear replaces Philip Partridge in the saddle for trainer Courtney Williams. Look for Millennium Star to be in the thick of things short as well. And this one is at odds of 3-1. Joint favorite with number 1, Bad Investment. Bad Investment, my other horse of interest. This one has shaped well at the 50 level last time out. Eased near the finish, third by 7 1/4 lengths behind 6th Avenue and General Chief. That was going 6.5 furlongs, now cuts back to 5.5 furlongs. John Post 1. Philip Partridge picks up the mount for Turner Stedman Curtis, and this Bad Investment reports first time off the claim. And usually, Bad Investment will be able to acquit himself well at this level of competition. Has good form at 500,000, also at 550. So look for an encouraging enough run here from Bad Investment, your joint favorite at odds of 3-1. And towards the outside, Muzo number 12. This one gets 5-1. Shane Little Strides to Ord Hayden. Last time out through a clinker, 12 by 52 lengths, going the trip of 7.5 furlongs, which can be safely said is not the type of trip that Muzo really wants. So no cuts back in distance to 5.5 furlongs. His previous effort was at 5.5 furlongs, second by 4 lengths there behind Sir Ganga Jamuna, and the third was half length clear up there to go with him. So a similar effort among these should see Muzo being able to fight out the finish. A wide open and interesting looking first event to kick off, or Catch 9, and of course our Reggae 6. So this is the type of race that you want to try and cover as many bases as possible. I'm going for number 11, Ahmad Ali, on a hunch to get the better of number 7, Millennium Star, then 1, Bad Investment, and 12, Muso. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the SVL 24th anniversary card. Starting off in race number 1, going wide on the first leg, 1, 6, 7, 9, 11, 12, and 13. Namely, Bad Investment, John P., Millennium Star, Don Almighty, Ahmad Ali, Muso, and Expeditious. Race number 2, the Mr. Lover Trophy. Make it 1, 3, 4, and 5. Nuclear Jet, Uncle Harry, Lockdown, and Alive. Race number 3, and bank number 2, Ride All Day. Race number 4, the numbers there were 1, 2, 3, and 8. The numbers there were 1, 2, 3, and 8. Number 1 is a scratch, and that's KP choice. We're going to make a substitution here and say 2, 3, 8, and 9. So my new numbers there, 2, 3, 8, and 9. And that, of course, should have been 1, 2, 3, and 8. Race number 5, I'm singling number 5, rather number 3 in race number 5, and that's Uncle Peck. Singling number 3, Uncle Peck. And in race number 6, the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6, going 4, 5, 8, and 9. Kuzmi, Don Crazy, Cop Car, and Laredo. 4,480 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race number 1 with 1, 7, and 11. Race number 2, Robert goes 1, 3, 5, and 6. And of course, that's the Mr. Lover Trophy. Race number 3, Robert banks number 2, Ride All Day. Race number 4, Robert goes 3, 6, 8, and 9. Race number 5, 3 and 7. And race number 6, Robert goes 3, 8, 9, and 11. 3,840 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 also kicks off in the first event. And the Catch 9, the challenge is you have 3 additional races. So in order to better be able to meet the budget, we have to narrow down our selections. Race number 1 can't go wide, as I did on the Reggae 6. So I've narrowed it down to 1, 7, 9, 11, and 12. Namely, Bad Investment, Millennium Star, Don Almighty, Ahmad Ali, and Muso. Race number 2, the Mr. Lover Trophy. Taking a chance and banking number 4, Lockdown. Race number 3, taking number 2, Ride All Day as a single. Race number 4, originally I had 1, 2, and 3. Number 1 is a scratch, and that's KP choice. Make the new numbers 2, 3, and 8. That's Emperor of the Cats, Alexa's Lodge, and Generational 2, 3, and 8. So we're doing a substitution there in race number 4, replacing number 1, KP Choice and Runner with number 8, Generational. Race number 5, Banky number 3, Uncle Peck. Race number 6, make it 4, 5, and 8. Kuzmi Don Crazy and Cop Car. Race number 7, the Supreme Ventures Limited 24th Anniversary Trophy. Going here, 4, 3, 4, and 6. Digital 1, Legacy Isle, and Wall Street Trader. Race number 8, the penultimate leg of the catch 9, make it 1, 3, 4, and 6. The General Oil Machine, King Pie, and Provident. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the catch 9, make it 1, 3, and 6. Money Market, California Crown, and Major Danger, 8,100 will get you my catch 9 ticket. And today looks like a day that you should be able to get a winning catch 9 ticket. So take a chance with the catch 9. Small fields are round for most of the way. So definitely you can find a banker or two to be able to meet your catch 9 budget. Robert Darby's catch 9 kicks off in race 1 at 1 and 7. Race number 2, 1, 3, 5, and 6. Race number 3, Robert Banks number 2, Ride All Day. Race 4, 1, 2, 3, and 8. Number 1 is a scratch, and that's KP Choice. Race number 5, Robert goes 3 and 5. Race 6, 8, and 11. Race number 7, the SVL 24th Anniversary Trophy. Robert singles number 4, Legacy Isle. Race number 8, the penultimate leg of the catch 9, 1, 3, and 5. And the cash out leg of the catch 9, Robert goes 1 and 3. Original cost of that ticket, 3,840. Remember that KP Choice is a scratch. Each horse on that leg would have cost 960, so you're down to 2,880 if you don't make a substitution there for KP Choice in race number 4. Best of luck wagering or catch 9 and Reggae 6 both begin in race number 1. And as I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try to be on your best handicapping skills and make sure that you start. On to race number 2, the start of the Play Spot 8 and Quick 4. Play Spot 8 has a jackpot which is just over 200,000. Recently we had mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8 with a payout of over 41,000. The Quick 4 jackpot is over 685,000. They both have a minimum guarantee payout of $250,000. Race number 2 is the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native birth, 3 as nuns of 2, and importees, 3 as not maidens. The purse, 1.1 million. My best 4 includes 1 Nuclear Jet, 3 Uncle Harry, 4 Lockdown, and 5 Alive. 1, 3, 4, and 5. Lockdown ran a big race in the 2000 Guinness. Chased the pace third by a length at a half mile. Came to the quarter pole third by 2.5 lengths. Fourth by 7 lengths at the front pole and was checked inside the final 4.5 when the eventual winner, Sensational Soul, had crossed his path some way. So Lockdown did well to finish 6 by 9 lengths in a field of 15 in the 2000 Guinness. So this Lockdown now back among restricted company nuns of 2. Wesley Henry, the GD man, made key picks at the mount. He replaces Paul Francis in the saddle, and he was aboard on debut when Lockdown was second by half length, but awarded first place after Don Quasi was disqualified after causing interference to Lockdown. So this Lockdown appears to be vastly improved after that big run in the 2000 Guinness, and as such he gets a vote here in the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Number 3, Uncle Harry, rather sneaky fox Roman rides a Peter Passard. This one shaped well when winning over 7.5 furlongs, releasing the main tag in 135.3, won by 6.5 lengths. Did beat much. Never Chad Desire and Rowan Kitty, they are still maidens. Stepped up to nuns of 2 in the Monday morning and was well beaten after being prominent up to the quarter pole by 6.25 lengths, third by 13 at the front pole, and then 6 by 17.5 in the end. 2 turns appears perfectly suited to his running style. He was a convincing winner going 7.5 furlongs on his second appearance. So this Uncle Harry looked likely to fight out the finish. Worked well on the 16th of June. 5 furlongs rounded 102 and 3/5 of a second. Number 1 is Nuclear Jet. This one has scope to improve. 5th on debut by 5.5 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight, beaten by Prince Kazir, Don Crazy, and Duchess, and then going 6.5 furlongs on his second assignment. 3 weeks later, on the 31st of May, was first by a length to the quarter, beating Alive and Don Crazy. Alive has returned to win since. We see Alive present here, drawn post 5. So Nuclear Jet has a lot of scope to improve. This is a late foal, foaled on the 11th of June, and he won on his second assignment. So he clearly is some worth. He's clearly of good worth of this Nuclear Jet, so we're going to keep him on the right side. Rotaj Marweir picks up the mount for third, Enos Brown and Audemars Crosburn. And number 5 is Alive, won in 117.1 and at 117.1 for 6 furlongs on the 14th of June. That was a week ago. Ran in a very fierce headwind, so that 117.1, the final time, should not be held against Alive because it was such a ferocious headwind that that really would result in a slower time being run. So make a note of that. The headwind very strong last week Saturday and appears to be just as strong this week Saturday. So we've been having some windy days here at Caymanas Park. So Alive now stretches out to 2 turns, appears to be quite useful. Ray Lewis maintains the mount for Jason Acosta and owner M and P. Look for Alive to be staying alive throughout this 1820-meter Mr. Lover Trophy. Make it 4, 3, 1, and 5. My order of preference for the second event. Lockdown to get the better of Uncle Harry, then Nuclear Jet, and Alive. Race number 3 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee period to early 5-star, 300,000, and the jackpot is just over 2.1 million. A field of 5 will go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's a restricted stakes event for importees 3,000 under 3 and native bred 3,000 4 years under 4. The purse 1.19 million. Ride All Day. How impressive was Ride All Day last time out? Ultra impressive. Won by 7.25 lengths in 107.2. Stalked the pace from third, passing the half mile and the quarter pole. Turned for home, third by a length and a quarter. And then, when seen daylight, found the lead at the furlong pole by neck and then separated himself from the field by some 7.25 lengths. Easy at the finish in 107 and 2/5 of a second. And that race was also run in a fairly decent headwind. So that's an impressive performance. That 107.2 could easily equate to 106 flat, the way the headwind was so strong on the 7th of June. We now have race day medication Lasix administered for the first time. Ian Spence, more popular known as Dolly Baby, he maintains the mount for 14-time champion trainer Philip Piano D and owner Solomon Sharp. And this Ride All Day, the manner of victory going 5.5 furlongs suggests that 2 additional furlongs will not be a problem. And in addition to that, he does not have much to fear among this group of runners. There's the Canadian bred Miss Go, who last won, beating Princess Chris and Thousand Treasure. Has a lot more to do here. We have Richard Sirags, who has experience on her side, 22 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 6 thirds, and she's a stablemate of the big favorite Ride All Day. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount for Filipiano D and Hammark Farms. Richard Sirags will have 52 kilos, compliments of the 4-kilo claim of Tyrese Anderson. I'm expecting Richard Sirags to be the one to chase home Ride All Day. Number 5 is Fearless Mission. Won easily, going 9 and 25 in 158.4 by some 11 lengths, beating 8-2 and Miss Go. Subsequent to that, finished 4th on 2 outings, 4 by 26 lengths, Incredible Joe, Supernatural Power and Blue Sensation. Last time out, 4 by 11 lengths to Ride All Day, Barmore and on Rudy Moore. Fearless Mission should clearly appreciate 7.5 furlongs, having run so well when winning over 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So we'll keep Fearless Mission on the right side for the exacta, which should be behind what I'm expecting to be a lonely winner. And that's Ride All Day. So race 3, going for number 2, Ride All Day to get better for number 4, Richard Sirags. Then 5, Fearless Mission. And 3, Miss Grove. Race number 4 is next. We kick off the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 9 declared to go posters. Scratch number 1, KP Choice. We're now down to a field of 8. It's for the 1 million down to 800,000 claiming level. The purse is 860,000. They go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. My best 4 includes 2, Emperor of the Cats, 3, Alexa's Lodge, 8, Generational, and 9, Warsaw. 2, 3, 8, and 9. That's where I'm going in the 4th event. My original second choice was Emperor of the Cats. So given the scratch of KP Choice, I'm now going to revert to my second choice as my new top selection. Emperor of the Cats, impressive victory last time out, going 5 furlongs straight in 59.1, beating Jaguar and Spirit of Light. Prior to that, beaten by KP Choice twice. There's no KP Choice present here. He's not back around the bend. Equally effective in riding bends as when going over the straight. And this is a former Prince Consort Stakes winner. He won the Prince Consort Stakes, beating Blue Vinyl by the narrowest of margins. So Emperor of the Cats has retained much of his ability. Radish Roman rides for Oral Hayden. This one reports first time on the claim. Going here for number 2, Emperor of the Cats. Number 3 is Alexa's Lodge, runner-up her last 2 appearances, beaten by Awesome Anthony and Sugar Daddy. Second by 3/4 of a length behind Sugar Daddy, going 5 round in 101 flat on the 9th of April. And on the 23rd of May, was second by 3/4 of a length behind Awesome Anthony, going 5.5 furlongs in 108 flat. Has worked well on the 14th of June, went 3 furlongs in 36.3. Paul Francis picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion, riding for the Sweetie Man on the Markland. Alexa's Lodge can definitely go one better, having been knocking at the door recently. Generational also has a good form to recommend, has won 2 of his last 4. Last time out 3rd by 2 lengths to KP Choice and rejected Raja. KP Choice a scratch, 2 starts back, second by length and 3/4 behind KP Choice. KP Choice a scratch, so that should make it that much easier for Generational to be able to get the job done. Wesley Carroll Henry rides for Turner Fitzgerald Treddy Richards. This one reports from a change of barn, so we'll keep Generational on the right side for all or permutations. Number 9 is Warsaw. Last and only run among claimers was a 7 3/4 inning win. It 106 4/5 of a second for 5.5 furlongs. That was on the 24th of December. Beating Power Ranking and Rigdon. Subsequent to that, returned to the restricted nuns of 4 level, sent by 50 lengths of Fearless Force, 5th by 11 lengths of Supernatural Power. Now back among claimers, Emilio McLean, also known as Nico, picks up the mount for Turner Raymond Townsend. Warsaw reported off the break since the 1st of March. Looking fluent in the mornings, he can definitely get a win, given his ease of victory on the 24th of December last season. An interesting looking 4th event to kick off our Twilight 6 with that minimum guaranteed payout of 3.5 billion. I'm going 2, 3, 8, and 9. Emperor of the Cats over Alexa's Lodge, Generational, and Warsaw. Twilight 6 will kick off in the 4th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Supreme Ventures Limited 24th anniversary card. Starting off in race number 4 with numbers 2, 3, 8, and 9. So we're making a substitution with the 1 horse being out. That's KP Choice. It's going to be 2, 3, 8, and 9. Emperor of the Cats, Alexa's Lodge, Generational, and Warsaw. Race number 5, banking number 3, Uncle Peck. Race number 6, make it 4, 5, 8, and 9. Kuzmi, Don Crazy, Cop Car, and Laredo. Race number 7, the Supreme Ventures Limited 24th Anniversary Trophy. Make it 3, 4, and 6. Digital 1, Legacy Isle, and Wall Street Trader. Race number 8, make it 1, 3, 4, and 6. The General, Oil Machine, King Pie, and Provident. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, make it 1, 3, and 6. Money Market, California Crown, and Major Danger. 5,760 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 begins in race 4 with 3, 6, 8, and 9. And once again, kindly note that the antipode's favorite KP Choice is a non-runner. So scratch number 1, KP Choice. Race number 5, Robert goes 3 and 7. Race 6, 3, 8, 9, and 11. Race number 7, the SVL 24th Anniversary Trophy. Robert banks number 4, Legacy Isle. Race number 8, Robert goes 1, 3, 5. Race 6, 1, 3, 4, and 6. 3,840 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck waiting on Twilight 6 on the 9 race card. Regular 6 pool approaching 5 billion. Your catch 9 pool is at 650,000. We are 22 minutes to go to post, and not much change in the betting. You have lukewarm. Well, actually, they're not joint favorites anymore. It's now 5-2 for number 1, Bad Investment, over 3-1 for number 7, Medinam Star. Cash comes in for number 11, Ahmad Ali, down from 9-2 to 7-2. And there's a significant level of support for several of the other runners. On to race number 5, which begins our late 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7. They go a distance of 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. 1, 3, 4, and 7 appear to be the right numbers here. Successful Man number 1, Uncle Peck number 3, Chesney number 4, and Himaya number 5. 1, 3, 4, and 7. Uncle Peck is one that they'll all have to beat. Second by 3 lengths last time out, beat by Hit and Run, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards. And in turn, he was 8 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Never. So anything near that should see Uncle Peck on an afternoon stroll here. 2 starts back on the 26th of April. Prompted issue for a long way. Actually turned for home 2.5 lengths clear, going a mile. Second by Neck at the front of pole, third by 5 1/4, then beaten by Rack Them and Princess Catalea. Romario Spencer, more popular known as Turtleback, he picks up the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, and he rides for trainer Dale Murphy. Uncle Peck looks to have as simple as a task that he could ever ask for. Number 7, Himaya, a much raced filly, 37 races, 1 win, 4 seconds, and 5/3. So she has been around the block quite a few times, and she has champion apprentice Shane Richardson, more popular known as Andy, riding for trainer Jason Acosta, and owner Elizabeth Acosta. Himaya should be able to get a mile effectively enough. She's usually coming on from off the pace. So looking here for Himaya to be in the thick of things to the very end. Successful Man was well beaten that same hit and run Uncle Peck Never event, 6 by 28.5 lengths. So he has a lot of run to do to turn tables, but was prominent up to the half mile, 5th by 9 lengths, and as such, we're going to keep him on the right side in the small field of 7. And number 4, Chesney, came off a recent 1-year break on the 7th of June, went 5 furlongs straight, and was 8 by 10.5 lengths to design Diva, Cherry Blossom, and Aplomb. Now gets a mile to work with, where Taj Marway picks up the mount for trader Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. Look for Chesney, the imported filly, to be a lot closer in this 1-mile contest. Make it 3, 7, 1, and 4. My order of preference for race number 5. Uncle Peck to get the better of Himaya. Successful Man, Chesney. Race number 6 is next. We'll begin the strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Strike 4 jackpot begins afresh. We had a mandatory payout on the last race day, and it had a good enough payout over 116,000 if my records are right. 116,000 plus for the dividends there for the strike 4 on mandatory payout or last race day. And to be exact, the strike 4 last race day paid 116,460. So that's a good day for strike 4 players. It's a maiden condition race dominated by 3 O's. The person 150,000. The field of 12 declared to go posters. They go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. And this field of 12 is comprised of 3 fillies going up against 9 colts. So the colts clearly have the advantage at the numbers here. My numbers are 4, 5, 8, and 9. Kusmi, Don Quasi, Cop Car, and Laredo, 4, 5, 8, and 9. Don Quasi led interior fashion last time out and paid the price in deep stretch. Was first by 5 lengths passing the half mile, first by 3 lengths at the quarter pole, and then began to shorten strides at the furlong pole, third by 2 lengths, third by 5.5 lengths at the finish behind Nuclear Jet and Alive. Alive came back in front of the front with a win next in town. We see Alive in action in the Mr. Lover Lover early on the card. So this Don Quasi now has a blinkers removed. Last time out, notably, there were a lot of changes for Don Quasi. He had blinkers for the first time, tongue tie for the first time, Lasix for the first time. So a lot of changes were happening there for this Don Quasi, and he really ran like a scared here early in the contest. The blinkers have now been removed. He's asked to go further on longer from 6.5 furlongs to 7.5 furlongs. The frigate has now been fitted by trainer Barrington Bernard, and the canterman Shane Ellis, aka Rocco, the jockey from Purple Island, he has been appointed to ride, and he should be able to rate this Don Quasi on the lead. And I'm seeing Don Quasi dictating terms here, well rated by the canterman and quickening at the top of the lane and slipping away from all and sundry. So Don Quasi is going to be my top selection here. He'll have second time Lasix as well. Number 8 is Cop Car. Showed good form, second time of asking, second by 10 lengths to Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder came back and ran a brave race in the 2000 Guineas, just beaten in the last 25 yards by Sensational. So beaten by Bob the Builder, this Cop Car has lost no marks in defeat after that big run by Bob the Builder in the 2000 Guineas. Now has Demar Williams replacing Uville Pinnock in the saddle for Turner Everett Francis. This Cop Car having indicated that he's of good worth on his second appearance. He's one to respect here. And the trip of 1,500 meters should be right up his street. Number 3 is, made at number 4 is Kuzmi. Has been well whispered the last couple of races. 5-1 and 4-5 was all the rage on the 17th of May, but failed to deliver. Has been beat by double-digit margin in all 4 career starts. And she's one of 3 fillies present here. So the numbers are not in favor of a filly coming out on top here. But we're going to keep Kuzma on the right side. Dick Cardenas rides for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. And number 9 is Laredo. Second by 6 cents last time out to the filly Margarita. That was at 5 round. Has 2.5 furlongs more to work with here. Philip Parcher picks up the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion. Riding for Paul Swaby. Look for Laredo to be prominent throughout as well. Going here for number 5, Don Quasi to be on a common canter throughout. And quick when asked by the canterman. So number 5, Don Quasi to get the better of number 8, Cop Car, then 4, Kusmi, and 9, Laredo. Race number 7 is next. It's the start of the late triple, and it's our feature race today, the Supreme Ventures Limited 24th Anniversary Trophy. It's a grade 6 event, open and downs contest for 3 years and up. The purse is 1.75 million, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 2, 3, 4, and 6, that's what I'm working with here. Fairly Soul number 2, Digital One number 3, Legacy Isle number 4, and Wall Street Trader number 6. 2, 3, 4, and 6 appear to be the numbers that we should get our winner exacta and trifecta, and also the start of our late triple. The one that comes out on top is number 4, Legacy Isle, after that impressive 57.2 time over 5 furlongs straight on the 31st of May. Legacy Isle appears to be a very useful sprinter. He had his local debut in the very rich Mute Mile on the 7th of December last season, led at the quarter pole first by 2 lengths, past the furlong pole first by a length and a quarter, just run out of it inside the final drive to the wire by Fun Can Done, or Radiant Horse of the Year. We saw Fun Can Done in action last week, and that was an impressive performance as well. So Legacy Isle beat by Fun Can Done on his local debut. He lost absolutely no marks in defeat. Came back on the 1st of January and did not finish at 1-2. Then he came back on the 22nd of March and won by 4 lengths, beating Chocamo and Supremacy. We saw Chocamo win a couple weeks ago, and Chocamo is actually present here, John Post, position 5. Next in town for this Legacy Isle, over 6.5 furlongs was outsped by the likes of Pack Place, Inspire Force, and Blue Vinyl. Finishing it up in the 4th there was outsped by Pack Place, leaving the half mile. Next outing on the 31st of May was that impressive 4 3/4 win in 57.2. So he has won at 5 round. He has won at 5 furlongs straight. He has lost at a mile. He has lost at 6.5 furlongs, and he failed to finish, going 7 furlongs. So indications are that this Legacy Isle is a top-class sprinter at best. So now, back to sprinting again. Radish Roman maintains the mount for Rohan Crichton. Legacy Isle is going to be the top selection for the Supreme Venture Limited 24th Anniversary Trophy. Number 3 is Digital One, second by half of it last time out in the Eros, going 7 furlong, beaten by the Burley T-Stock over 7 furlongs in 125 and a fifth of a second. Emilio McLean chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it's going to be 53 kilos here for Digital One. And she too is blessed with talent, blessed with pace and speed, so we'll keep Digital One on the right side as well. Number 6 is Wall Street Trader, also quite talented, was third in that same Eros behind T-Stock and Digital One. Did so with 47 kilos. Today, he'll have to carry 54 kilos, so he's 7 kilos heavier, but he cuts back in distance from 7 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson picks up the mount for Trader Rowan Matthew. Last time on board Wall Street Trader, Shane Richardson won. That was at the overnight level, beating Sheer Delight and Unspun. So you can expect a decent enough performance here from Wall Street Trader. I suspect, though, that he's too close at the handicaps to Legacy Isle. Legacy Isle has 57 kilos. Wall Street Trader will have 54. And the same can be said about Digital One. Actually allotted 57 kilos, but she'll be at 53 kilos compensation of the 4 kilo claim of Amelia McLean. And I still suspect that that 53 kilos is too close to Legacy Isle to be able to topple Legacy Isle. Fair to so, you'll be coming out from off the pace, made rapid headway last time out, going 5 furlongs straight to beat Money Market and Teflon Don. That was at overnight level, now stepped up to open allowance. Has been at open allowance before, but he has been well beaten. But he should get a strong enough pace to chase here. Paul Francis picks up the mount for Philippiano D. Will keep Fearless Soul on the right side for the Exacta and Trifecta. This one should be coming on from off the pace in deep stretch. Make it 4, 3, 6, and 2 in the Supreme Venture Limited 24th Anniversary Trophy. Legacy Isle to get the better of Digital One, Wall Street Trader, and Fearless Soul. Race 8 is a penultimate. We have a field of 7, and they go a distance of 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 2, with a purse of 780,000 up for grabs. 1, 3, 4, and 6 represents my quartet of interest, namely the General, All Machine, King Pie at Provident, respectively, 1, 3, 4, and 6. All Machine, Radish Roman, aka Sneaky Fox, the champion jockey, he picks up the mount, and this must be one of his most memorable wins of 2024, because this was the last win, the decided win of the Jockeys Championship title race for 2024 on the final race day of 2024, the 28th of December. This was Radish Roman's last win of 2024, which was a 6-length win, beating Lucy in the Sky and the General. And thereafter, Tevin Foster had a chance to tie things up. He had maybe 3 or 4 other rides that he could have tied things up, but unfortunately, he was beat into second place by some apprentices that were winning their first races. So that last race day of 2024 was quite a memorable race day. So Oil Machine reunited with Radish Roman at this nuns of 3 level. He has been aboard subsequent to that win on December 28th, yes. On the 22nd of March, 4 by 6 and a quarter behind Battle Angel, Train of Thought and Pineapple. And on the 5th of April, 2nd by half length to Blue Sensation. Subsequent to that, Paul Francis, Tajay Segu, Philip Partridge, and Dane Dawkins have been aboard. And last time out, Oil Machine was just beaten within shades of the wire by Jay Spieth, who was ridden by Radish Roman. So Radish Roman beat Oil Machine last time out when he rode Jay Spieth. Now he has been recalled to ride Oil Machine back at a mile, and 1 mile was a trip of that facile victory on the 28th of December last year, which provided Radish Roman with the championship honors on the final race day of 2024. So Oil Machine with the tongue tie now fitted by trainer Philip Eddard for owner, son, and father. And recently we had Father's Day race day where we had 2 horses named Papa Widin, Papa Gray, and Lucky Papa. And I told you about that rig from handicapping seminar time from way out. You were told about that. And to add to the mix was the fact that Devin A. Thomas, aka Papa, won a race on Father's Day as well. So we had 2 horses named Papa Widin, and we had the jockey, also known as Papa Widin. So this could be a continuation of Father's Day special, so to speak. Son and father, owner of Oil Machine. That's where I'm going here in race number 8. Number 4 is King Pie. for the last two outings, 4x5 1/4 to Kane the Midnight Galaxy and All Machine going 9-25. Last time out 4x5 1/4 behind Midnight Galaxy, Provident and Train of Thought. Blinkers now returned, tongue tie on, lay 6 on again. King Pie will get this one in deep stretch if they go too fast, too early. And number 1 is General, has been very consistent. 4th, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 2nd, then he wins, and it takes a long while to win again. But he loves a mile. He'll get the distance, no doubt about that. Ray and Lewis picks up the mount for Gerard.I, and I'm expecting the General to be hunting them in deep stretch as well. And Provident number 6 also likely to be fighting out the finish in deep stretch. He won on debut, and then he stepped up to the big races of last season. As a 3-year-old, he ran in the Classics. He also was placed in the Classics as well. So he took a little while to win his 2nd race, won on the 10th of May at Nuns of 2, beating Never and Seaplane. Not much to write home about. But September on 3, 2nd by 2 3/4 to Midnight Galaxy, and in turn was a shorted in front of Train of Thought. And last time out, 9th by 11.5 lengths in that same J. Speed All Machine Train of Thought event. Now, J. Speed is Providence stable mate. And clearly that day J. Speed was a lot more focused than Provident. Well, today, I'm not seeing much in terms of opposition as far as stablements are concerned. Well, there's Hit and Run, of course, horse number 7. Hit and Run did win last time, beating Uncle Peck and Never. But is Hit and Run up to the level of Provident at this point in time? Hit and Run will have 48.5 kilos with Abigail Abel. Provident will have 55 kilos. So in a matchup between these two stablemates, it's clear that Provident is the one that has the edge at this point in time. So I'm not expecting Hit Run to finish ahead of Provident. And as such, I'm expecting Provident to be that much more focused and be able to fight out the finish and possibly get the job done as well. A competitive look in 8th and penultimate, I'm going for number 3, Oil Machine, to get the better of number 4, King Pie, then 1, The General, and 6, Provident. Race number 9 is next. It's the Night Pan, the Dig Out Handicap, and we'll close things off with an 11-horse field. It's an open ounce contest, so thrills it up with a purse of 1.25 million up for grabs. They go the minimum dash around the bend, 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. 1, 3, 4, and 6. Make that 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's going to be my best 4. Money Market, California Crown, Benson, and Major Danger. 1, 3, 5, and 6. California Crown attempted the straight course last time out and didn't really adapt to the course. Gave a lot of trouble before loading. So used up a lot of energy before loading, and he was just clearly uncomfortable galloping over the straight course. 4x5 lengths in the end at 1-2, beaten by Fearless Soul, Money Market, and Teflon Dam. Now reverts to the bends. His first 2 efforts of 2025 were wins around the bend. 1 at 5.5 furlongs in 105.4 with 57 kilos. 1 going 5 round in 1 minute and 2/5 with 53.5 kilos. So any of those 2 efforts we produce here, we'll see California Crown being bang contention throughout. Robert Haldane, he maintains the mount for Jason Acosta. Robert Haldane has been aboard to victory on 5 of California Crown's career wins. California Crown has raced 11 times, has 5 wins, 1 second and 1 third. And those wins are inclusive of a win in the 2,000 guineas. And that was his 3rd career win. And he was 3 from 3 after winning the 2,000 guineas. When stepping up to the St. Ledger at 10 furlongs and the Derby at 12 furlongs, he was clearly out of depth there. So he's not a steer, but he's indeed a very capable sprinter. 57 kilos and all. I'm sticking with California Crown to get back in the winner's enclosure here. Money Market, this one was second in that same Fearless Soul event, going 5 furlongs straight. That same event where we saw California Crown finishing 4x5 lengths. That day, Money Market had 54.5. Today, he should have a mere 50.5 kilos, compensate of the 4 kilo claim of Emilio McLean. And the last 3 outings for Money Market, he has raced with some heavyweight, 57 kilos twice, and last time on 54.5. So coming down from 57 kilos and 54.5 kilos to 50.5 kilos, Money Market will have just as good a chance as any. Runner-up in his last 3 appearances, 2nd by length and a quarter, going 5 furlongs straight behind Champion Bubbler with 57 kilos, allowing Champion Bubbler some 9 kilos. Came back 2nd by 3.5 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs to Unbelievable Force, allowed Unbelievable Force some 4 kilos that day. So he's very nicely off at the scale And as such, money market getting 6.5 kilos from California Crown. He's due the world of respect. Number 6 is Major Danger, another that competed over the straight course on last and did not really appear to be going all that well. Now comes down the bend. He was third though by 2 3/4 lengths to Chocamo and Prince Aman, but on normal circumstances, we would have seen Major Danger get the better of a horse like Prince Aman and even Chocamo coming around the bend. So now, with Radish Roman maintaining them out for the third consecutive occasion for Filippiano D and ACK Stables, I'm expecting Major Danger to be a danger to all and sundry. Was just run out of it in deep stretch, going 7 furlongs behind interesting times ahead when finishing up in a dead heat for second with Blue Vanian. So back to sprinting, and he'll get a strong pace ahead of him with the likes of Money Market John Post 1, California Crown John Post 3. There's also the possibility of a gift from Ben John Post 2 to be in the mix as well. There's Benson from Post 5. There's also going to be from the outside number 10, Mudshaft possibly. So Major Danger, he will indeed get a strong pace to chase, and he himself has good pace as well. So he shouldn't be too far off what will be a hotly contested headline. So look for Major Danger to be finishing quite effectively from just off the splits. Going here for number 3, California Crown, but only just over number 1, Money Market for third. Number 5, make that number 6, that's Major Danger. And for fourth, number 5, the speedy Benson. 3, 1, 6, and 5 in race number 9. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have better guided you when making your selections and comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wager, right here at Caymanas Park, and all our OTBs added wide, as well as on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, also on NarBets, ExpressBet, as well as the Woodbine mobile betting platform, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day.
So this is race number one here at Caymanas Park. It's SBL 24th anniversary race day. And we have the starting here with the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 has a whopping jackpot bonus of 12 in excess $12 million, and all that will be paid out on the 29th of June. So make a note of that date, the 29th of June, the mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 pool on its way to 7 million, so we're close to 7 million with a massive jackpot bonus of in excess $12 million. The Catch 9 begins here as well. Catch 9, nearly a million, and the Catch 9 jackpot bonus in excess 2.1 million. We also have High Five wagering, High Five pool just going past 200,000 as we speak. So High Five heading to 250,000, and you know the early triple cannot be left out. Early triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on here in the first. This is SBL 24th anniversary race day. Get your bets on, and best of luck.
And we're great here for another great day of Saturday racing at the park. Lovely weather and everything seems to be going good. The first event here, well, as you can see there, the favorite is there are two joint favorites in the tote at 3-1. So that just shows the competitive nature of the betting here. At fixed odds windows though, we have a couple that are being supported. Number one, Bad Investment currently at 440. Millennium Star, 650, little support for that one. Number three, Angelos is a big mover from $19 down to currently 850. And the best back runner for race number one is number 11, Ahmad Ali. This one opened at $8, very heavily back down to 250. So Ahmad Ali is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds winners here for race number one. And as I mentioned, he's the joint 3-1 favorite in the tote. Look a little bit further in the races ahead. Race two, Perfect Affair, $6 taking. That's the one taking the support so far. Race four, Generational, 450 down to 270. Race six, One Code, $21 down to $6, and Laredo open at 6 down to about 350 at the moment. In race seven, Legacy Isle, as expected, at $2, that's the one taking the support there. And in race eight, King Pie at 330, that's the one getting support at the fixed odds windows for race eight. So as I mentioned, race number one. Number 11, Ahmad Ali, currently at 250, best back runner at your fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number one.
Your attention, please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control. Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. And number 3, Angelos, make the weight 49.5 or 109. 4, Absolute Blue, 51.5 or 114. 5, Empress Nakilia, 53 or 117. 6, John P., 54.5 or 120. 7, Millennium Star, 52 or 115. 8, Shashamani Dance, 53 or 117. 9, Donald Mighty, 52 or 115. Scratch 10, Storm Valley. Storm Valley is injured. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quilella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. On its way to 300,000. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 12 million 90,000, and the Catch 9 in excess of 2,119,000. Catch 9 on its way to 1.2 million, Reggae 6 on its way to 10, and the High 5 on its way to $300,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. Runners making their way to post for the first, and we have some massive pools. Whoa. Reggae 6 on its way to 9.5 million, on its way to 10 million, with the jackpot bonus in excess $12 million. Catch 9 approaching 1.3 million, jackpot bonus in excess 2.1 million. The high five on its way to 300,000, and your early triple on its way to 800,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
A very good day to you, Thought Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby for the Caribbean's fans. So, at home of the Multi Mile. 9 races in store for you today, and the feature is the Supreme Vincent Limited 24th Anniversary Trophy. That's going to be race number 7. We have a field of 6. They go 1,100 meters or 5 and a half, followed the first 1.75 billion. And the secondary feature is going to be the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. That will be race number 2. And we have a field of 6. They go 1,820 meters. That's for native bred trios, nuns of 2, and imported maidens, the purse of 1.1 million. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1, and we have the starter for Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 pool approaching 10 million, Catch 9 pool is at 1.3 million. Remember, the jackpot in the Reggae 6 is over 12 million. And also, jot down the 29th of June, next week Sunday, we'll be having mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. Let's take a look at race number 1. Top selection goes to number 11. Ahmad Ali looks sharp and ready. West End recalled to ride. He has been aboard 2 of the last 3. Horse didn't do much, 16 to 1 and 8 to 1. Well, today the cash is on at 5 to 2. You're a lukewarm favorite. And Ahmad Ali, with the blinkers now taken off, figure it now refitted. This one gets the vote. Number 7, Millennium Star gets 5 to 1. Runner-up last time out beat by Silver Fox going 4-4 on straight. Ramona Pear replaces Philip Partridge riding for Courtney Williams. And this one is at 5 to 1. My second choice. Number 1, Bad Investment gets 3 to 1. Philip Partridge riding for Sedman Curtis, reporting first time of the claim. Visor removed. Look for Bad Investment from his usual decent effort to be thereabouts as well. And towards the outside, number 12, Muzo gets attention to the tune of 5 to 1. Stretched out too far last time, going 7.5 furlongs. Now cuts back to 5.5 furlongs. His last effort at 5.5 furlongs was a runner-up effort to Sir Ganga Jamuna on the 31st of May. A similar effort will see Muzo being in the thick of things to the finish as well. It's a windy day here at Caymanas Park. Going here for number 11, Ahmad Ali. Over number 7, Millennium Star. Then 1, Bad Investment, and 12, Muzo. Reggae 6, 9.8 million and approaching 10 million. Your catch 9 is at 1.3 million. Best of luck.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as the high five continues to head toward 300,000. Catch 9 heading for 1.5, Reggae 6 creeping closer to 10 million. Get your wagers on. So runners getting ready to load now as the catch 9 approaches 1.4 million and the Reggae 6 arrives at 10 million. High 5 continues to head toward 300,000. You need to get your wagers on now. Loading up, about to begin. Reggae 6 now heading for 10.5. So horses now loading. First one in Abadali. Backing away. But they'll try with this Amadali once again, riderless. As they try to pull Amadali into gate 11. Wesley Henry waiting. Amadali, the favorite. So once again they try. So Amadali giving all sorts of problems to load, which of course gives you time to wager if you haven't. So still Amadali giving problems. 6-5 the favorite Amadali. So the starters will try something different to get Amadali in. But this Amadali is stubborn. But the rest are waiting patiently. Spin Amadali round once again. So Amadali now fitted in the blindfold. So we'll see what difference this makes. Catch 9 at 1.4, Reggae 6 at 10.6. So the 6-5 favorite Ahmad Ali giving all sorts of problems to load at gate 11. Ahmad Ali continues to defy the starters. Part of the way in now. And once again backing away. So Ahmad Ali coaxed in. Looks to be locked away. Angelos walking to 3. Henry waits to climb aboard the favorite Ahmad Ali. Absolute Blue coming to 4. Absolute Blue is in. Empress Nakila. They try with it 5. Empress Nakila up to 5. Loads. John P. will be next. Possesses speed. Not very resolute in the drive, but does have quick legs. John P. goes in. Shashamani Dance coming into 8. Millennium Star will be next at 7. Donald Mighty will be next riderless. Donald Mighty now being urged into 9. Donald Mighty is in. 4 to load. Expeditious walking out wide with Omar Walker. He's a lion. And Dick Cardenas head for 2. Bad investment. Philip Parchment. They will load at 1, and then we wait on Muzo and Shane Ellis to load at 12. Muzo up to 12. 5.5 furlongs. Field in 9. This is the first of 9. They're off for the first. Almost perfect start. Bad investment. Gets a good one on the rail. There goes a John P. displaying speed. Millennium Star right there too. Absolute Blue in between horses. Donald Mighty in the green racing out wide. 4.5 lengths separates that bunch. A break back to Musa and Ahmad Ali racing on the outside. Angelos on the rail. Expeditious in the orange overtaking. He's a lion running in behind them. A gap to Shashamani Dance. And Empress Nakilia trails the field as they come flashing past the 3. John P. attempts to steal it, opening up some 7 or 8 lengths. Millennium Star in pursuit. There goes Ahmad Ali Nawaz to pick up on the outside. Bad investment is hugging the rail. Muso racing further back as they come turning into the top of the lane. They've got to catch the fleet of foot John P., who has opened up a huge lead. John P. out in front and already receiving cracks of that right-hand stick. Ahmad Ali now taking aim and trying to reel the leader in as they flash past the furlong pole. It is John P., the rider having a peep behind him. Here is Ahmad Ali closing up. Bad investment, and he's a lion also in the mix. But John P. now begins to tie up as expected. Ahmad Ali moves up to join inside the final yardage. Ahmad Ali overtakes, timing it well, and wins it. He's a lion is second, close. Expeditious in the center, racing out wide. That's Angelos, and John P. fading back on the rail.
We have claims here in the first. We have claims. Number one, bad investment. 25 claims submitted, one void. Lincoln Lungs for the seeker. So Lincoln Lungs claims number one, bad investment for the seeker. Number three, Angelos, one claim submitted. Lenny Shim for Baldwin Williams. Lenny Shim claims number three, Angelos for Baldwin Williams. Number four, Absolute Blue, one claim submitted. Ryan Darby for Akim Mahadiao. So Ryan Darby claims number four, Absolute Blue for Akim Mahadiao. Number nine, Donald Mighty, one claim submitted. Ryan Darby for Alfonso and Donovan Raymond. So number nine, Donald Mighty, claimed by Ryan Darby for Alfonso and Donovan Raymond. And number 13, Expeditious, two claims submitted. Paul Smith for himself. So number 13, Expeditious, claimed by Paul Smith for himself. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one and number 11, Ahmed Ali, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Traditional, Adina by Royal Minister, bred Stafford Sabrati, owned and trained El Sabrati. The winning rider, Callaloo, Wesley Henry, the groom, Easton Bennett, second. A number two, He's a Lion. A third, number 13, Expeditious. Fourth, number six, John P. And a fifth, number three, Angelos. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:12 and 3. On screen, there's your photograph for the third place, and third going to number 13 in the orange jacket. That's number 13, Expeditious, getting there ahead of number 6 on the rail. That's John P. So that's the third place sprint on your screen.
They're off for the first. Almost perfect start. Bad investment gets a good one on the rail. There goes a John P. displaying speed. Millennium Star right there too. Absolute Blue in between horses. Donald Mighty in the green racing out wide. 4.5 lengths separates that bunch. A break back to Musa and Ahmad Ali racing on the outside. Angelos on the rail. Expeditious in the orange overtaking. He's a lion running in behind them. A gap to Shashamani Dance. And Empress Nakilia trails the field as they come flashing past the three. John P. attempts to steal it, opening up some 7 or 8 lengths. Millennium Star in pursuit. There goes Ahmed Ali Nawaz to pick up on the outside. Bad investment is hugging the rail. Muso racing further back as they come turning into the top of the lane. They've got to catch the fleet of foot John P, who has opened up a huge lead. John P out in front and already receiving cracks of that right-hand stick. Ahmed Ali now taking aim and trying to reel the leader in as they flash past the furlong pole. It is John P. The rider having a peep behind him. Here is Ahmed Ali closing up. Bad investment, and he's a lion also in the mix. But John P now begins to tie up as expected. Ahmad Ali moves up to join inside the final yardage. Ahmad Ali overtakes, timing it well and wins it. He's a lion is second, close. Expeditious in the center, racing out wide. That's Angelos and John P fading back on the rail. First now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6 John P, 11 Ahmad Ali. 6 and 11 both go to the testing barn. There's a carryover in the high five carryover to race 4. And that carryover is 184,281.89 cents. Splits 24,250. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 112.3. The margin's 2 by a half a length.
So the road to the 2025 Triple Crown continues. Join us for the post position draw of the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger on Wednesday, the 2nd of July. And you can watch on our live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. And the running of the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger is on Sunday, the 6th of July, here at Caymanas Park, the home of the best thoroughbreds in the Caribbean. Catch you there. So coming up next, another good betting contest. This time we start the quick four and the play spot eight, and it's the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. A quick four has a jackpot bonus, nearly 700,000, and the play spot eight, the jackpot bonus in excess 200,000. So that's what's coming up next here at Caymanas Park. Get your wagers on.
And we're on to race number 2 very quickly here. Yes, the screen is still stuck on race 1 here, so don't look at the visuals. So 45 favorite currently number 3, and that is Uncle Harry. That's 45 favorite in the tote. As far as the fixed is concerned, Perfect Affair was one that was taking the early betting at around $6, but the late money has come in, and the late money is on Uncle Harry. Open at $3, bet down to $2 now. So Uncle Harry, the best back run at fixed odds winners for race number 2. So good luck.
Horses take the track. For the second, it's the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1820 meters or 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Number 1, Nuclear Jet, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2, Bangarang, 56 or 123. 5, Alive, 53.5 or 118. 6, Perfect Affair, 52.5 or 116. And number 1, Nuclear Jet, will take the track late. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, quick 4 and play spot 8, they both begin here. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of 685,000, play spot 8 in excess of $200,000 as Nuclear Jet now takes the track. Quick 4 heading for 300,000, play spot 8, 600,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy, and on the monitor right now is a photo of Mr. Lover Lover, owned by Silver Meadow Farm, trained Addin Williams, more popularly known as Dreddy, and the jockey on board there, Hubert China Barkley, more popularly known as Washington. Winner of the Jamaica Derby, agreed event 1997, and Mr. Lover Lover also won the Royal Oak Derby in 1997 in Trinidad and Tobago. So one of our fine thoroughbreds to have won multiple derbies in the same year. Ahmad Ali gets the job done in the race number 1. The top selection went on a hunch there. The tip-off was the choice of rider. Wednesday Henry was aboard 2 of the last 3 outings where Ahmad Ali did next to nothing. But caliber rider, such as Wednesday Henry, recalled to ride for the 3rd occasion, must meant that serious time was today. And the cash was on. And Ahmad Ali went over a 7-5 favorite and got the job done eventually. Live ticket count on the Mega 6, 3,584. Live ticket count on your catch sign, 483. It's now time for the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. A field of 6, go 1,820 meters or 925 yards. Top choice is number 4, Lockdown, with Wednesday Henry, looking to lock down the early double. Scored in race 1 with the top choice, Ahmad Ali. Lockdown ran a big race in the 2,000 Guineas, third by a length at the half mile, third by 2.5 at the quarter pole, fourth by 7 at the furlong pole, and then beaten 6 by 9 as well. Actually checked inside the final 4.5 when the eventual winner, Sensational Soul, came across him and caused some tight quarters there. So Lockdown clearly has shown marked improvement and now going 2 turns. We'll appreciate the gentler pace. Very windy there though, and let's see how this wind will affect these runners going over on the backstretch. And indeed, when they straighten for home, the wind is against the runners, so it's a fierce headwind. It's 8-5 for Lockdown. That's going to be my top selection. Uncle Harry, number 3, one impressive 6.5 lengths in 1:35.3 for 7.5 furlong on his second attempt, but he is not very consistent thus far. 2 starts has been down the track, rather 3 starts has been down the track in 2 starts from 3. 10 by 23.5 on debut, 6 by 17.5 on the 3rd occasion. So let's see if he can bounce back to competitive ways here. Radish Roman picks up the mount for Trainer Peter Passard, and this Uncle Harry worked well on the 16th of June, 102 and 350 of a second. Nuclear Jet ran on to win second time of asking, steps up in class and distance, look for an encouraging run at 4-1, and Alive gets 6-1. One in 117.1 last Saturday, but that was in that very fierce headwind. So that 117.1 should not be held against Alive. Alive clearly has scope to improve, and we'll keep this one on the right side as well at a decent price of 6-1. Make it 4-3-1-5 in the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Lockdown over Uncle Harry, Nuclear Jet, and Alive.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process here in race number 2, the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. And it looks as though the loading up about to start. Alive could be the first one, led to gate number 5 without the rider. Action Pack Rain Lewis. Working on Alive to gate 5. So loading up, about to start. So you got to hurry and get those bets in. The Play Spot 8 approaching 700,000, quick 4 on its way to 450,000, and Alive goes in. So horses loading for the second. This is the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Alive in at 5. Action Pack Rain Lewis climbing to be reunited with his mount. Nuclear Jet goes in at 1. Bangarang heading to gate 2. Bangarang refusing. Favorite in the betting, number 3. Harris Strain. And the champion jockey, Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman. Lockdown loads. At 4, 2 to load. Final one goes in, 9.5, 9 furlongs and 25 yards a trip. Starter Michael Sims is ready, and we are ready for race number 2. They're off and racing, a perfect line as a rushing through to get that lead. That's Harry's train right on the Uncle Harry rather. And it's Uncle Harry leading them going to the clubhouse turn from lockdown, racing in second. Right behind them on the rail, that is Nuclear Jet, just beside Nuclear Jet and overtaking now, that's Alive. Then comes a Perfect Affair, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bangarang. They head toward the 7, and it is Uncle Harry on that lead, just about a length in front of racing in second, that's Lockdown. Tracking in third, that's Alive as they head towards the 6. Right there in fourth, that's Perfect Affair, just on the inside of Perfect Affair as they go past the 6. That's a Nuclear Jet, and still at the back of the field, that is Bangarang. They head toward the 5, and it is Uncle Harry bouncing easily on that lead, going past the 5 with a length and a half lead. From racing in second, Lockdown. Racing in third, Alive. About 2 lengths before we come to Perfect Affair. Just behind Perfect Affair, that's a Nuclear Jet, and still at the back of the field, Bangarang. They're leaving the 4 and heads toward the 3, and it is Uncle Harry attacked on the inside by Lockdown. These two sharing it as they go past the 3, about 4 lengths in front of Alive, Perfect Affair, and Nuclear Jet way out of it. That's Bangarang. They're coming into the lane, and it is Uncle Harry and Lockdown. These two are fighting for it. Also coming on against the rail and coming on, that is Alive, and now Lockdown assumes the lead from Uncle Harry, fading. Here comes Alive coming on for a piece of the pie. It is Lockdown in front and sprinting away from these. Also coming on the outside, that's Nuclear Jet, but it is Lockdown, and Wesley Callaloo Henry is looking for a second on the card, and I think he has this one. Lockdown is in front and looks to be in total charge in the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Lockdown by about 3 lengths. Alive is second, then comes Nuclear Jet. Back in fourth, that's a Perfect Affair. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy, a number 4 Lockdown, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Strike While It's Hot, Area by Liquidity, bred Rupert Mirage, owned Bombay Stud Farm, trained Howard Jagai. Second win on the card for Callaloo, Wesley Henry, the groom Earl Williams. Second, number 5 Alive. Third, number 1 Nuclear Jet. And fourth, number 6 Perfect Affair. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 104 and 3. They're off and racing, a perfect line as rushing through to get that lead. That's Harry's train right on the Uncle Harry rather. And it's Uncle Harry leading them going to the clubhouse turn from Lockdown, racing in second. Right behind them on the rail, that is Nuclear Jet, just beside Nuclear Jet and overtaking now, that's Alive. Then comes a Perfect Affair, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bangarang. They head toward the 7, and it is Uncle Harry on that lead, just about a length in front of racing in second, that's Lockdown. Tracking in third, that's Alive as they head towards the 6. Right there in fourth, that's Perfect Affair, just on the inside of Perfect Affair as they go past the 6. That's a Nuclear Jet, and still at the back of the field, that is Bangarang. They head toward the 5, and it is Uncle Harry bouncing easily on that lead, going past the 5 with a length and a half lead. From racing in second, Lockdown, racing in third, Alive. About 2 lengths before we come to Perfect Affair. Just behind Perfect Affair, that's a Nuclear Jet, and still at the back of the field, Bangarang. They're leaving the 4 and heads toward the 3, and it is Uncle Harry attacked on the inside by Lockdown. These two sharing it as they go past the 3, about 4 lengths in front of Alive, Perfect Affair, and Nuclear Jet. Way out of it, that's Bangarang. They're coming into the lane, and it is Uncle Harry and Lockdown. These two are fighting for it. Also coming on against the rail and coming on, that is Alive, and now Lockdown assumes the lead from Uncle Harry, fading. Here comes Alive coming on for a piece of the pie. It is Lockdown in front and sprinting away from these. Also coming on the outside, that's Nuclear Jet, but it is Lockdown, and Wesley Callaloo Henry is looking for a second on the card, and I think he has this one. Lockdown is in front and looks to be in total charge in the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Lockdown by about 3 lengths. Alive is second, then comes Nuclear Jet. Back in fourth, that's a Perfect Affair.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn, 4 are locked down, 5 alive. 4 and 5 both go to be tested. The splits are 26-1, 51-2, 117-4, 146-4, 9 furlongs, 25 yards raced in 204.3. The margins 3 1/4 by 1.5. Your attention, please. Jockey Philip Parchment has to go now to the stewards room. Philip Parchment wanted in the stewards room.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Making the representation, Miss Tiffany Case, and she makes it to Dana Jagai. Also in the presentation party, trainer Adin Williams, who trained the Mr. Lover Lover, and the winning rider, Kalaloo, Wesley Henry, on a fine double this afternoon. Congratulations, Wesley. And congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. So remember to join us for the post position draw of the Jamaica St. Ledger as the road to the 2025 Triple Crown continues. The 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger, the drawing, post position draw will be on Wednesday, the 2nd of July at 2 p.m. sharp. And you can watch via the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. And the running of the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger will be on Sunday, the 6th of July, here at Caymanas Park, the home of the best thoroughbreds in the Caribbean. Catch you there. Exciting races from Caymanas Park. So coming up next will be the early 5-star, and we have a massive jackpot bonus on the early 5-star. It's a big one. It's in excess 2.1 million. Early 5-star starts right here in race number 3, and the early 5-star pool on its way to 400,000. So a massive jackpot bonus attached to the 5-star, the early 5-star, in excess 2.1 million. Pool approaching 400,000. Get your bets on.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4, the distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. There are no weight changes. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $2.1 million. The early 5-star on its way to 600,000. The rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on. Hurry and do so.
No problems there for the top selection lockdown in the Mr. Lover Trophy, getting a job done there. Wesley Henry back in the early double. Race number 1, the top selection Ahmad Ali came through at 75, and race number 2, the top selection lockdown came through 2,671 tickets are live on the Reggae 6 with 7.4 million plus in that net pool, and we have the Catchline live ticket count now 342 with just over $1 million in the net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the early 5-star, minimum guarantee payout 300,000, jackpot over 2.1 billion. We have a field of 5, and they go a distance of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlong. It's a restricted stakes contest, so imported thrills are up nuns of 3, and native bred thrills and foils nuns of 4. A purse of 1.19 million up for grabs. The big favorite and top choice is going to be number 2, Ride All Day, 1 to 9. Ian W. will Spence, rider for Filipino D, and Solomon Sharp, of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman SVREL. Ride All Day with our first time race 6. He won so impressively last time out, 107.2, running against a fierce headwind. So that could easily have been 106 flat or 105 and change. And the wind continues to blow very strongly here. So Ride All Day should be able to ride all day with 2 furlongs longer to travel. Hard to oppose. Number 4, Regis Rags, his stablemate. She should be the one to chase him home. She has experience on her side, 22 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 6 thirds. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount. I like this 2 for exacta. Ride All Day over Regis Rags. Number 5, Fearless Mission, 7 to 1. This one should run well also based on that strong win going 9 and 25. And Miss Grove, the Canadian bred, finally got the job done for her Canadian cohort, and indeed, she looks to be the best of that lot thus far. Make it 2, 4, 5, and 3 in race number 3. Ride all day over Richard Sarag's Fearless Mission and Miss Grove. We have quarterly championship updates for you. It's the Linville Picking McFarlane's quarterly championship update. And as usual, we'll start off with the female jockey championship. We're leading. We'll have those graphics up for you momentarily. That's the Linville Picking McFarlane's quarterly championship meet. Jo Haynes, the new lady on the block, she's in front. 1 win, 1 second from 11 mounts. Represented 9 top 3, 18%, 562,000 earnings. Abigail Abel is in a tie for the win with 1 win, 1 third from 8 mounts. Represented 13 top 3, 25%. 539,000 earned. Tanisha Wolf, no placings yet from 11 mounts, and Samantha Fetcher, 1 third from 2 mounts. In the gentlemen's section, leading Randy Roman, way out in front, 32 wins, 26 seconds, 15 thirds, 112 mounts, 29% in win column, top 3, 65%, and 25.5 million in purse earnings. Ryan Lewis is next, 13 wins, 13 seconds, 6 thirds from 68 mounts, represented 19 top 3, 47%, and 10.3 million earned. Richie Shakes, 13 wins, 11 seconds, 11 thirds from 85 mounts, represented 15 top 3, 41%, and 9.8 million earned. Shane Ellis has 11 wins, 6 seconds, 12 thirds from 54 mounts, represented 20 top 3, 54%, and 12 million earned. Demar Williams runs off the group, 9 wins, 10 seconds, 13 thirds from 87 mounts, represented 10 top 3, 37%, and 7.4 million in purse earnings. In the trainer section, we have the category of trainers with less than 9 horses. Philip Eddard leads, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds from 18 starter, representing 22 top 3, 50%, and 2.4 million earned. Lone Curlew, also known as Georgie, has 3 wins, 2 seconds from 7 starter, represented 43 top 3, 71%, and 1.6 million earned. Ron Crichton, 3 wins, 1 third from 12 starter, represented 25 top 3, 33%, 2.1 million earned. Lenny Shim, 2 wins, 2 seconds from 9 starter, represented 22 top 3, 44%, and 1 million in purse earnings. Vincent Atkinson, more popularly known as Curry, has 2 wins, 1 second from 7 starter, represented 29 top 3, 43%, and 1.4 million in purse earnings. Trainers between 9 and 15 horses. Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, leads. 9 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds from 36 starter, represented 25 top 3, 42%, and 8 million earned. Fitznob Williams, more popular known as Features of Al Safra fame, has 5 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds from 19 starter, represented 26 top 3, 47%, and 2.4 million earned. Philip Lee's next, 5 wins, 1 second, 3 thirds from 27 starter, represented 19 top 3, 33%, and 3.1 million earned. Joseph Thomas, 5 wins, 1 second from 15 start, win percentage 33, top 3, 40%, and 2.3 million earned. And Robert Prisser runs off the group with 5 wins, 2 thirds from 16 start, win percentage 31, top 3, 44%, and 3.5 million in purse earnings. Turned between 16 and 35 horses. 14-time champion, the Maestro Philip Fiano, the leads, 8 wins, 8 seconds, 3 thirds from 37 starts, win percentage 22, top 3, 51%, and 7.7 million earned. Gil Sabrati's next, 7 wins, 11 seconds, 8 thirds from 53 starts, win percentage 13, top 3, 49%, and 11.6 million earned. Stephen Todd has 7 wins, 4 seconds, 9 thirds from 65 starters, win percentage 11, top 3, 31, and 4.6 million earned. Orl Hayden has 7 wins, 4 seconds, 8 thirds from 52 starters, win percentage 13, top 3, 37%, and 4.9 million earned. Peter Dunpasad runs off the group, 7 wins, 4 thirds from 23 starters, win percentage 30, top 3, 48%, and 4.1 million in earnings. Churned with more than 35 horses, Jason Acosta leads, 12 wins, 14 seconds, 12 thirds from 92 starts, win percentage 13, top 3, 41%, 14.8 million earned. And Anthony Baba Nunes has 10 wins, 12 seconds, 10 thirds from 100 starters, win percentage 10, top 3, 32%, and 12.1 million in purse earnings. That's an update in select categories for your Linville Pickett McFarlane's quarterly championship meet. We're now on to post for race number 3. Your early 5-star pool is at 750,000. Horses about to load. Bets of luck.
Horses now loading for the third. Horses loading for the third. 7.5 furlongs. First one in, a Blue Sensation. Miss Grove will follow at 3. So 5 horses vying for it. And of course, Ride All Day, the 1-9 favorite. Riches to Rags is in. Fearless Mission coming into 5. And we wait on the 1-9 favorite, Indian Spence. Ride All Day. Early 5-star on its way to 800,000, rolling triple 400,000. as they try now with the favorite Ride All Day. Field of 9, 7.5 furlongs. Field of 5. Start already. Still he holds them. And now they're off. Good start. Ride All Day gets a good one. Fearless Mission on the outside. Miss Grove in between horses. Racing out wide, Riches to Rags. And last of all, it's a Blue Sensation. But the compact field make their way toward the 6. Ride All Day on the rail, just the lead of Riches to Rags, pressing all the time. Fearless Mission not too far off them, racing out wide. Miss Grove right in behind them, just about 4 lengths separates the first bunch. And last of all, it's a Blue Sensation not coping with the speed as they leave the 5. Down the back stretch they go, they make their way toward the half mile, and Ride All Day attempts to do it all from in front. Riches to Rags is a length and a piece back on the outside. Miss Grove hustled up now and asked to get closer as they approach the 7/16th. Fearless Mission is next, and last of all, it's a Blue Sensation. They lead the 7/16th, about to arrive at the 3. Can they catch a Ride All Day? Cruising on that lead. Riches to Rags needs to find 2 lengths. So too Miss Grove. She's hugging the rail as they leave the 5/16th. Blue Sensation now making ground and fading out of it. That's Fearless Mission as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Ride All Day continues to show them his back end. 3/16th to run. It's a Ride All Day in complete control. Miss Grove left back in the distance, getting cracks of the stick but showing nothing as a Ride All Day looks to have conquered this field with ease. They run inside the final 16th, and it's Ride All Day and Ian Dolly Baby Spence cruising home with Ride All Day, and the favorite wins effortlessly. Miss Grove back in the distance is second. Riches to Rags is third. Blue Sensation is fourth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 2, Ride All Day, a 3-year-old grey or roan colt by Vekoma, Song of Hours by Unbridled Song, Bred Nirvana Farm LLC, owner Solomon Sharp, trainer Philip Fiani, OD, the winning rider, Dolly Baby, Ian Spence, groom Devon Big, second, number 3, Miss Grove, third, number 4, Riches to Rags, fourth, number 1, Blue Sensation. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 133 flat.
And now they're off. Good start. Ride All Day gets a good one. Fearless Mission on the outside. Miss Grove in between horses. Racing out wide, Riches to Rags. And last of all, it's a Blue Sensation. But the compact field make their way toward the 6. Ride All Day on the rail, just the lead of Riches to Rags, pressing all the time. Fearless Mission not too far off them, racing out wide. Miss Grove right in behind them, just about 4 lengths separates the first bunch. And last of all, it's a Blue Sensation not coping with the speed as they leave the 5. Down the back stretch they go, they make their way toward the half mile, and Ride All Day attempts to do it all from in front. Riches to Rags is a length and a piece back on the outside. Miss Grove hustled up now and asked to get closer as they approach the 7/16th. Fearless Mission is next, and last of all, it's a Blue Sensation. They lead the 7/16th, about to arrive at the 3. Can they catch a Ride All Day? Cruising on that lead. Riches to Rags needs to find 2 lengths. So too Miss Grove. She's hugging the rail as they leave the 5/16th. Blue Sensation now making ground and fading out of it. That's Fearless Mission as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Ride All Day continues to show them his back end. 3/16th to run. It's a Ride All Day in complete control. Miss Grove left back in the distance, getting cracks of the stick but showing nothing as a Ride All Day looks to have conquered this field with ease. They run inside the final 16th, and it's Ride All Day and Ian Dolly Baby Spence cruising home with Ride All Day, and the favorite wins effortlessly. Miss Grove back in the distance is second. Riches to Rags is third. Blue Sensation is fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Ride All Day. 3, Miss Grove. 2 and 3 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-2, 47-4, 113-3. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 133. The margins are 10.5 by 6.25.
So this is race number 4, 3 races down, and we have 3 fancied runners or favorites. So the form players are doing very well thus far. And this is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 starts here. And don't forget, for the high five players and everybody else, we have a high five carryover. A nice one too, in excess of 184,000. So high five carryover starting now. And the Twilight 6 begins here. Best of luck. Twilight 6 approaching $5 million, so we're heading to $5 million in the Twilight 6, and the High 5 approaching 250,000. Don't forget about the carryover in the high five in excess of 184,000. We're heading to 250,000 in your high five pool, and your rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on.
On to race number 4 here, and this one is another. You can just always look at the top board there, you can see how competitive this race is expected to be. Very, very competitive. So, as it was a little bit earlier, Sugar Daddy, number 6, good support, currently at 320. Number 8, Generational. Now, this one is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. This one is bet down to 4 to 1 in the tote now. Currently at about 480 at fixed odds windows, but very good money coming in for Generational. Another one of interest, number 9, Warsaw. 72 in the tote. Warsaw open at $7, down to about 550. Then you have number 2, Emperor of the Cats. This one is a 2 to 1 favorite in the tote and very well supported now at the fixed odds windows. Emperor of the Cats currently at $2.60. Alexa's Lodge, 72 in the tote. Alexa's Lodge, 550 at the fixed odds windows. And Rejected Raja, that's number 4. Also 72 in the tote. This one is at 480 at the fixed odds windows. But so the betting is spread all over, but the best supported ones, Sugar Daddy, and the best one of them all, number 8, Generational, currently at 480 at fixed odds winner. So good luck for race number 4. This one is a very naughty one and very competitive in terms of the betting.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Scratch number 1, KP Choice, injured. 4, Rejected Raja, 55.5 or 122. 5, El Afortunado, 53.5 or 118. 6, Sugar Daddy, 51 or 112. 7, a Colorado Ranger, 52 or 115. 9, Warsaw, 50.5 or 111. Wagering on a double event, exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The high five has a carryover in excess of 184,000. It's approaching 350,000. We also have the Twilight 6 beginning here. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Twilight 6 almost at 6 million and climbing. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the 1-9 favorite, Ride All Day. An afternoon stroll for Ride All Day with Ian Dolby with Spence in the saddle for Filippiano D and Oda Solomon Sharp, of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman, SVREL. 133 flat, running into a very strong headwind. 113.3 for the 6 furlong splits there, 24.2 for the quarter, 47.4 for the half mile. All splits are set by Ride All Day, and he looks to be something quite special in the making. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 2,670 with over 7.4 million in that net pool. Catch 9, live ticket count 335, just over a million in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6 with a minimum guarantee period of 3.5 million already, over 5.9 million wagered. A field of 8 on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,000 meters round. It's for the 1 million or the 800,000 claim level with a purse of 860,000 up for grabs. Top choice goes to number 2. Emperor of the Cats, Radish Roman picks up the Mount for third Old Hayden. This one reports first time with the claim. Impressive in victory in 59-1 for 5 furlongs straight to last, beating Jaguar and Spirit of Light. Now comes on the bend, equal effective right in the bends. Look for Emperor of the Cats from this 2 draw to be able to streak off in front. And it's going to be the one to catch. Alexa's Lodge should be in close pursuit throughout. Runner up the last 2 outings, beaten by Sugar Daddy and Awesome Anthony. And this Alexa's Lodge looks well. Paul Francis maintains him up for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trader on Markland. Worked well on the 14th of June, 3 furlongs in 36.3, 7-2. Represents good value for the chances of Alexa's Lodge. Number 8, Generational gets 4-1. The Genie Man, Wesley Collada Henry, had the early double. 1 race 1 with my top selection. Ahmad Ali, 1 race 2 with my top selection. Locked down, so he's looking for a triple, and he could very well have the triple locked here with Generational. Generational third by 2 lengths last time out to KP Choice and Rejected Raja. KP Choice is a scratch. 2 starts back, beat my KP Choice as well. Second by less than 3/4 going 5.5 furlongs. So now reporting from the barn of Fitzgerald Richards, more popularly known as Treddy. Generation looks good, and 4-1 is also great value. for your cash. New fourth choice is number 9, Warsaw. Given the scratch of my original top selection, KP choice, so Warsaw is going to be my new fourth choice. Thank you very much, producer. Emilio McLean writes, so Raymond Townsend, this one won easily when running on attack for the first time on the 24th of December, 7 and 3/4 lengths clear, 106.4, beating Paul Rankin and Regnard, appears to be better than the average $1 million claimer. So once Warsaw can report to any form of that nature of the 24th of December, he could very well show these a clean pair of heels as well. And at 9 to 2 also represents good value for your cash. Value all round here in race number 4. 2 to 1, lukewarm joint favorites are 2 and 6, Emperor of the Cats and Sugar Daddy. Then you get 7 to 2 for Alexa's Lodge, 4 to 1. Generational, 9 to 2 for Warsaw, 9 to 2 as well for Rejected Raja. So many ways to go here in race number 4. I'm going 2, 3, 8, and 9. Emperor of the Cats to get the better of Alexa's Lodge, Generational, and Warsaw. Twilight 6 pool is at 6.3 billion. Your triple is approaching a $500,000. We still have a couple of categories to go through on the Linval Pickett McFarlane's quarterly championship update. I think the next one that was on the card would have been the owner's section. And here it is. Old Hayden leads 4 winning horses, 7 races, won 4.9 million earned. Oh, and its racers, 4 winning horses, 7 races, won, and they've earned 4.3 million. Carlton Watts is next. 5 winning horses, 5 races, won 5.6 million earned. ACK Stables, 5 winning horses, 5 races, won 5.4 million earned. Nadot is next. 4 winning horses, 5 races, won 3.5 million earned. Stephen Martin, 2 winning horses, 5 races, won 2.2 million earnings. Shaban Maharaj, 3 winning horses, 4 races, won with 6.7 million in earnings. And we have Elizabeth Acosta on 4 winning horses, 4 races, won 2.3 million earned. Lincoln's Farm Limited, 2 winning horses, 3 races, won 2.6 million earned. And run of the group, top 10 leading owners for the Linval Pickett McFarlane's quarterly championship. Newby Limited in 10th, 3 winning horses, 3 races, won 1.9 million earned. Next category, we have the grooms, and leading is Anthony Kobis. 8 wins, 5/3 from 23 starts. Big form that, 35% in the win column, top 3, 57%, 4.9 million earned. Robin Marshall, 6 winning horses, 3 runner-ups, 1 third place finisher with 31 starters, 19% in the win column, top 3, 32%, 3.1 million earned. Adrian Taylor is next, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3 from 20 starter, representing 20 top 3, 40%, and 4.1 million earned. Andre Muir, 4 wins, 1 second, 2/3 from 7 starters, represented 57 top 3, 100%, and 2.5 million in earnings. Robert Brown rolls off the group of leading grooms, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 11 starters, represented 36 top 3, 64%, and 2.1 million in purse earnings. That's your Linval Pickett McFarlane's quarterly championship update. We're now on to post for race 4. Twilight 6 pool, 6.6 million. So that's approaching 7 million. And the triple is approaching 600,000. Best of luck.
So the runners arriving at the post. This is race number 4, the Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. The rolling triple on its way to 600,000. And get this, high 5 approaching 600,000. Carryover in the high 5 in excess of 184,000. So this is a lovely high 5 pool. So do not miss out on a chance to take down the high 5 here in race 4. High 5 pool approaching 600,000 and the carryover in excess of 184,000. Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on.
So information now coming in that Gary Sobrati, he started 6 runners at Gulfstream Park, finally coming good today with Rogers Park. 540 to win by $4 to place. So congratulations to Gary Sobrati on his first win at Gulfstream Park.
So the high five pool on the move, it's approaching 650,000 as they close the front of the gate for the loading process. High five approaching 650,000, carryover in excess 184,000 and nearly 7 million in your Twilight 6. You're running out of wagering time for sure, and your rolling triple close to 600,000. Make your wagers now as the front of the gates are being closed for the loading process. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Emperor of the Cats in gate 2. So horses loading, loading for the fourth. El Fortunado heads to gate 5. Alexa's Dream is next at 3. Rider comes down from Sugar Daddy. Goes in at 6. Wait a minute. Sugar Daddy goes in. Richie Shakes climbs aboard. Colorado Ranger joins at 7. So just about 3 to be loaded. Generational loads at 8. Rejected Roger heads to gate number 4. We're down to 1. 1 to load, that's Warsaw. Rider comes down from Warsaw. Emilia McLean. So we have a very nice high five pool and a carryover as well. Twilight 6 begins there. And a lovely rolling triple pool. So best of luck as they work on Warsaw to gate 9. 5 furlongs round the trip. Very snappy trip. Working on Warsaw with the back to the gate. Warsaw forced into gate 9. Warsaw goes in. Rider climbs aboard. And we are ready. Ready for race 4. The Rough Racing, Warsaw steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as Sugar Daddy goes into an early lead. Emperor of the Cats racing down into second, rushing down on the outside. That's a generational. Right there to Rejected Raja and Alexa's Lot just behind them and recovering. That's Warsaw. Behind those, about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to El Fortunado and Colorado Ranger racing at the back of the field. Sugar Daddy leading them coming to the top of the lane. Generational attacking out wide. Generational joining Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy still in front of Generational. Trying to come on, that Emperor of the Cat sits. Sugar Daddy still keeping on. Generational and Sugar Daddy, they're fighting hard for it. Sugar Daddy not quitting, coming on the outside. That's Emperor of the Cat, and now Generational points from Sugar Daddy. Emperor of the Cat is racing out wide, but it is Generational beginning to sprint away, and it looks like 3 on the day for Wesley Callaloo Henry. But here comes on the outside, finding more. That's Emperor of the Cats. They've gone by together. That's a tight one. Back in third, that's Sugar Daddy. Then comes Rejected Raja.
We have claims. We have claims in the fourth event. Number 3, Alexa's Lodge. 2 claims submitted. Patrick Taylor for Von White. Patrick Taylor claims Alexa's Lodge for owner Von White. 11 claims submitted for number 4, Rejected Raja. 1 void, Michael Kane for the Seeker. So Michael Kane claims Rejected Raja for the Seeker. 1 claim submitted for number 8, Generational. Carlton Cunningham for Fitzroy Campbell. Carlton Cunningham claims 8, Generational for owner Fitzroy Campbell.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the number 2 Emperor of the Cats in time. A 6-year-old bay gelding by Emperor Hall. Law of the Cat by Law of the Sea. Brett Carl Anderson, own and train Oral Hayden, the winning rider. A well-timed ride from the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Andre Seaton, second. Number 8, Generational, third. Number 6, Sugar Daddy, fourth. Number 4, Rejected Raja, and fifth. Number 3, Alexa's Lodge. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 and 4. They're often racing. Warsaw steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as Sugar Daddy goes into an early lead. Emperor of the Cats racing down into second, rushing down on the outside. That's a Generational. Right there to Rejected Raja and Alexa's Lot just behind them and recovering. That's Warsaw. Behind those, about 6 or 7 lengths to before we come to El Afortunado and Colorado Ranger racing at the back of the field. Sugar Daddy leading them coming to the top of the lane. Generational attacking out wide. Generational joining Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy still in front of Generational. Trying to come on, that Emperor of the Cat sits. Sugar Daddy still keeping on. Generational and Sugar Daddy, they're fighting hard for it. Sugar Daddy not quitting, coming on the outside. That's Emperor of the Cat, and now Generational points from Sugar Daddy. Emperor of the Cat is racing out wide, but it is Generational beginning to sprint away, and it looks like 3 on the day for Wesley Callaloo Henry, but here comes on the outside, finding more. That's Emperor of the Cats. They've gone by together. That's a tight one. Back in third, that's Sugar Daddy. Then comes Rejected Raja.
So we now have a steward's inquiry on jockey's objection. Number 3, Alexa's Lodge and Paul Francis. Objecting against first past the post, number 2, Emperor of the Cats. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. A jockey Radish Roman has to go now to the steward's room. Radish Roman, you are wanted in the steward's room. And after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, the jockey's objection has been overruled. There will be no change to the order of finish. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the fourth, our official. Horses to the testing barn 2, Emperor of the Cats, 3, Alexa's Lodge. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Splits 23-2, 48. They raced 5 furlongs round in 101.4. The margins are half by 3. Horses take the track for the fifth. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1600 meters or 8 furlongs. Number 1, Successful Man, 54.5 or 120 pounds. 2, Secret Mission, 52.5 or 116. 4, Chesney, 52 or 115. 5, Bomb Knight, 51 or 112. 6, Town Star, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The late 5 star begins here. A late 5 star heading for 700,000, rolling triple 300,000. 3 minutes, get your wagers on.
Emperor of the Cats does it from just off the pace. Radish Robot and a peach of a ride there. And he just got a bit of generation within the shades of the wire. Emperor of the Cats just in the final yardage. Live ticket count on the regular 2026 with 7.4 million plus in that net pool. Catch 9 live ticket down 263, just over a million in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,500 live tickets and over 4.7 million in that net pool. It's now time to have a look at race 5, which starts our late 5-star minimum guaranteed pair of 300,000. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4s and up nuns of 2 and importees 4s and up maidens. The purse here 750,000. They go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. Top selection is number 3, Uncle Peck. Runner up last time out, beat by Hit and Run, going 9,025 yards. He was some 8 lengths clear of Never, who was third. He appears to be in a spot which is much easier than his previous assignment, and as such I'm expecting a comfortable victory here from Uncle Peck. Romario Spencer, also known as Turtleback, rides for trainer Dale Murphy. Number 7, Himaya, a much raced filly, 37 starts, 1 win, 4 seconds, 5 thirds. So she is expected to be there or thereabouts. She has a good late turn of foot, and a mile should be just about right up her street. So Himaya is getting the 8-5 strong second favorite here in the wagering. So I'm taking number 7, Himaya, as my second choice. Number 1, Successful Man, gets 92. Showed some pace in that same 9-25 contest won by Hit and Run over Uncle Peck. We'll have more running to do to turn the on Uncle Peck, but in this field of 7, look for him to earn at least a minor share. And number 4, Chesney, retired Marway Righteous Team Todd, had a pipe opener coming off a 1-year break on the 7th of June, 8 by 10.5 lengths over the straight at 47-1. Gets a lot more tension at the betting today, 4-1. So Chesney is expected to improve significantly coming off that 8 by 10.5 length effort on last. Make it 3-7-1-4 in race number 5 to kick off for late 5-star. Uncle Peck over Himaya, Successful Man, and Chesney. Late 5-star pool is at 650,000. Your triple is at $250,000. Get your wages on now and best of fortune.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 5. The late 5-star begins here. And late 5-star on its way to 800,000. So closing in on 800,000, the late 5-star. And your rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. They're going to be closing the front of the gates any moment now. So hurry and make your wagers. So nearly 900,000 wagered in the late five-star pool, nearly 900,000. So we're getting close to $1 million in the late five star. It's on its way to 900,000 and nearly a half a million in the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. And the front of the gates are being closed, so the wagering time is very limited. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. Gotta hurry.
So runners at the post, as successful man makes his way to gate 1. Horse is loading. Next up should be a secret mission. So they try with this secret mission. Secret mission goes in. Prentice Nikado car aboard. Chesney should come into 4. So they try with Chesney. Rider coming off. That's Rotterdam Marweer. So 2 have loaded. Successful man in secret mission as a late 5-star approaches 900,000 and the rolling triple 500,000. Up comes Chesney to 4. Chesney is in. Rider will have a seat. Bomb Knight circling 5. Richie Shakes doing well. Bomb Knight is in. Town Star should be next at 6. And the final one will be Himaya at 7. Along with Uncle Peck, the favorite, coming into 3. So we wait on Himaya. Himaya coming up to 7. Himaya is in. Field in line, 1 mile the distance. And Bomb Knight has broken out of the front of the gate. But Richie Shakes in full control. So a slight delay, which gives you time to wager. So we wait on the reloading of number 5, Bomb Knight. So Bomb Knight to reload at 5. Bomb Knight is in. Field in line once again. Starter moving to position. They're off. Successful man. Came off just a bit slow. Town Star is the one that grabs an early lead. Himaya chasing on the outside. Secret Mission and Uncle Peck team up in behind. Chesney is racing up next with Successful Man and a Bomb Knight at the back of the field as they charge toward the 6. Uncle Peck, the favorite, sets the fractions, leading up by some 4 lengths, drawing away now from Himaya. Town Star is 2 lengths on the outside, overtaken by the pair of Successful Man and Chesney. In behind Town Star, that's Secret Mission and a Bomb Knight at the back. They race past the 5/8. Uncle Peck has to be caught, leading up by some 5 lengths. Successful Man, the closest pursuer. 3 lengths back to the grey Himaya. On the outside, that's a Chesney now asked to make some ground. A break of 4 to Bomb Knight, then Town Star. And at the back of the field and showing nothing at the moment, that is Secret Mission as they go driving past the 7/16th. Uncle Peck out in front, slowing it down a bit. Only 4 lengths in front of Successful Man, the chaser, as they leave the 3. Himaya needs to find a lot, along with Chesney and the rest. Bomb Night races up next. Secret Mission now overtaking the new trailer. Town Star, they've left the 5/16th, and Uncle Peck will bring them into the top of the lane under a hand ride. Uncle Peck cruising at the moment. Successful Man needs to find more down against the fence. Himaya the Grey is toward the center, but it is Uncle Peck, the rider, quickly changing his hold and calling for the stick in the right hand. Uncle Peck beginning to slow down just a bit. Successful Man trying to get to Uncle Peck as they drive past the furlong pole. It is Uncle Peck now by 2.5 to 3 lengths. Successful Man continuing to nibble away at that lead. Himaya's on the outside. It is Uncle Peck and Romario Spencer. They're hanging tough in the end. Uncle Peck will win by 2 or more. Successful Man is second. Himaya is third. Chesney is fourth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 3, Uncle Peck, a 4-year-old bay colt by producer, Fantara by Lonro, bred and owned Landmark Farms, Traindale Murphy, the winning rider, Romaria Spencer, the groom, Derek Brown, second, number 1, Successful Man, third, number 7, Himaya, fourth, number 4, Chesney. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 147 flat.
They're off. Successful Man came off just a bit slow. Town Star is the one that grabs an early lead. Himaya chasing on the outside. Secret Mission and Uncle Peck team up in behind. Chesney is racing up next with Successful Man and Bomb Knight at the back of the field as they charge toward the 6. Uncle Peck, the favourite, sets the fractions, leading up by some 4 lengths, drawing away now from Himaya. Town Star is 2 lengths on the outside, overtaken by the pair of Successful Man and Chesney. In behind Town Star, that's Secret Mission and Bomb Knight at the back. They race past the 5/8. Uncle Peck has to be caught, leading up by some 5 lengths. Successful Man, the closest pursuer. 3 lengths back to the grey Himaya. On the outside, that's a Chesney now asked to make some ground. A break of 4 to Bomb Knight, then Town Star. And at the back of the field, and showing nothing at the moment, that is Secret Mission as they go driving past the 7/16. Uncle Peck out in front, slowing it down a bit. Only 4 lengths in front of Successful Man, the chaser, as they leave the 3. Himaya needs to find a lot, along with Chesney and the rest. Bomb Knight races up next. Secret Mission now overtaking the new trailer. Town Star, they've left the 5/16th, and Uncle Peck will bring them into the top of the lane under a hand ride. Uncle Peck cruising at the moment. Successful Man needs to find more down against the fence. Himaya, the grey, is toward the center, but it is Uncle Peck, the rider, quickly changing his hold and calling for the stick in the right hand. Uncle Peck beginning to slow down just a bit. Successful Man trying to get to Uncle Peck as they drive past the furlong pole. It is Uncle Peck now by 2.5 to 3 lengths. Successful Man continuing to nibble away at that lead. Himaya's on the outside. It is Uncle Peck and Romario Spencer. They're hanging tough in the end. Uncle Peck will win by 2 or more. Successful Man is second. Himaya is third. Chesney is fourth. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Successful Man, 3 Uncle Peck. 1 and 3 both go to be tested. The splits are 25-1, 49-1, 117-1. They raced a mile in 147. The margins 2 3/4 by 1 3/4.
So coming up next at Caymanas, the Strike 4, the very popular Strike 4. Strike 4 normally $1 million seller, and today should be no different. So it's wise to wager the Strike 4. And we always have something good over at Simulcast this evening at Los Alamitos. Race number 4, where the Super 6 starts at Los Al, a carryover in excess 410,000 plus. So a massive Super 6 carryover at La Salle, a carryover in excess 410,000, and the jackpot bonus in excess 160,000. And the Super 6 at La Salle, it starts at race number 4. So it's wise to wager the Super 6 at La Salle. And coming up at Caymanas Park, the very popular Strike 4 is next.
On to race number 6 here, we have a 3-2 favorite in the tote. That's number 8, Cop Car. Cop Car very well back to the fixed odds, currently at about 230. Some other ones are getting some support as well. Number 1 at the big price. One code opened at $21. It dropped to $8.50, but a little bit of support for this one in from early. Number 9, Laredo, opened at 6. He's around that price now, or 5 now, Laredo. Good support for that one as well. Number 5, Don Quasi, who is the 3-1 second favorite in the tote, or joint second favorite in the tote. Don Quasi, 245 at the fixed odds windows, not really getting a whole lot of support there. And another one that is getting just a little bit of support, number 11, StarQuest, currently at $3 at the fixed odds window. So, but as is, look out for number 8, Cop Car. That's the one all the buzz has been on. It's a 3-2 favorite in the tote, and currently at 230 at the fixed odds window. So good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. One code. Make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. Number 7, Newspaper of Record, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 8, Cop Car, 54 or 119. 10, Nebuchadnezzar, 52 or 115. Wagering on W Event Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. The Strike 4 begins here. The rolling triple heading for 400,000, Strike 4, 600,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the favorite Uncle Peck and the top selection. Romario Spencer, more popularly known as Turtleback in the Saturday for Trinidad Murphy and Owner Landmark Farm. Uncle Peck was a chase stone to stride, but coupled up nicely, went through, and it was all over after the first furlong of the contest. Nobody was really getting back to Uncle Peck in that one-mile contest. Successful man, rather brave race to be second, Himalaya third, and Chesney came in fourth. Now to get out on the regular 6, 1,985 coming into the cash out leg with over 7.4 million in that net pool. We have 255 live tickets on the kids time, just over a million in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count is at 2,353 with over 4.7 million in that net pool. It's now time to begin our strike four. Last race day we had a mandate prepared to the strike four over 116,000 in dividends. So we start afresh with the jackpot, but that minimum guarantee payout of $500,000 still up for grabs. Current wagering is at 550,000. Maiden competition race going 1,500 meters. Top selection goes to number 5. Don Crazy. Led in tearaway fashion last time, out going 6.5 furlongs when blinkered for the first time, when laced 6 for the first time, and with the tongue tie on for the first time as well. So a lot of changes took place there for Don Crazy, and he ran like the proverbial scared here early and paid the price in deep stretch. Now, he has a furlong of the travel, but the blinkers have been removed, and Shane the Canterman Ellis, a master at rating them, has been appointed to ride, replacing Philip Partrent, and I'm expecting this Don Crazy to dominate proceedings in the first 5 furlongs of the contest. The last 2.5 furlongs, that's going to be the grey area. So let's see if Don Crazy will be up to the task at hand today. He has second time, lay 6 and 5 to 2, represents serious value for the front running Don Crazy. Number 8, Cop Car, second to Bob the Builder, going a mile. Bob the Builder returned to run a brave race in the 2,000 Guineas, just beaten in the last 25 yards by Sensational. So Cop Car, having showed that marked improvement on his second appearance, now cuts back in distance by half a furlong to 7.5 furlong. Demar Williams picks up the mount, replacing you with Pinnock, and he rides here for Turner Everett Francis. Look for Cop Car to be bank contention throughout 2-1. Your lukewarm favorite is Cop Car. Number 4, Kuzmi gets 7-1, has been quite fancy the last couple of outings. Actually, well fancy 2 starts back at 4-5, but she has been well beaten on all 4 career starts, and she has gotten 2 chances among fillies only, and she did not deliver. Now she is one of 3 fillies in the lineup. The field is comprised of 3 fillies versus 9 colts, so the odds are against Kuzmi coming out on top of the colts here, but we keep on the right side with the Wiley Coyote, the Cardenas up for Anthony Baba Nunes. Now number 9, Laredo gets 5-1. Second last time out, beat by the filly Margarita, going 5 round. Now gets 2.5 furlong long of the travel. Philip Partrent picks up the mount for Paul Swaby, and Philip Partrent is aboard for the 4th consecutive occasion. So this Laredo has been showing improvement, and that improvement could see him on the premises come decision time. I'm going to try to play Catch Me If You Can here with Don Crazy and the Canterman Shane Ellis in front. Over number 8, Cop Car, then 4, Kuzmi, and 9, Laredo. 5-8-4-9 in race number 6, the kickoff or strike 4. Strike 4 pool, 750,000 and climbing. Get your wagers on now, and best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 6, and the foreign players have nothing to complain about. I think we had 5 winning favorites already, and this is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Want to wish you the best of luck if you're still alive as we start the strike 4. Strike 4 approaching 900,000, so we're close to a million in the strike 4 pool. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000, and the high 5 on its way to 250,000. Get your bets on here in the strike 4. It's approaching 900,000. Rolling triple approaching 400,000, and high 5 wagering offered. That's approaching 250,000. So they have closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. That should start soon. So make sure you hurry to the windows and get one of those tickets in hand. Strike 4, nearly 900,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High 5 closing in on 250,000. Loading up will begin shortly. Horses loading, a last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, one code, gate number 1. The manipulator is next at 2. Horses loading, nearly $1 million in the strike 4. Alchemy of Souls is next at 3. Kuzmi heads to gate 4. Kuzmi goes in. High 5 on its way to 300,000. Jukebox heads to gate 6. That one backing away from 6. Cop car might be the one they're trying with. Gate 8. Cop car is part of the way in. Cop car goes in. Newspaper of record in at 7. Laredo heads to gate 9. Goes in. Loading process moving fast and smooth. Nebuchadnezzar is next at 10. Star Quest 5-2. That's a spring in the market. Star Quest is in at 11. Jukebox is in. So 2 to load. Friends Connection goes in at 12. Final 1. Don Quessy in at 5. 7.5 furlong the trip. Don Quessy goes in, and Michelson is ready. And we are ready for race number 6. They're off and racing. Alchemy of Soul gets a nice start right in the middle. Don Quessy has speed. Rushing up on the rail. That's the manipulator out wide. Star Quest. Also there, that's Cop Car as they make their way toward. It's a tight group up front, right on the rail, the manipulator. Just beside him, that's Don Quessy. Cop car is right there too. Out wide, that's Star Quest. Then comes on the rail, that is Alchemy of Soul. Right on the outside of Alchemy of Soul, that is Jukebox. Then comes Laredo, tacked onto the tail of Doe, that is Nebuchadnezzar. About 3 lengths before we come to racing in behind those, that's a Friends Connection. Then comes Kuzmi as they go past the four. Behind Kuzmi, that's One Code, and at the back of the field, that's Newspaper of Record. They head toward the three, and it is Don Quessy narrowly from Cop Car. These two are heads apart. Don Quessy just the leader. Cop Car right there too, watching them from third and wanting them to fold. That's Star Quest just behind them. That's Jukebox running a good one. Also there, that's Alchemy of Soul out wide and coming on. That is a quick. That is Laredo there at the top of the lane, a furlong and a half to go. Cop Car not going away. Don Quessy still there fighting on. Cop Car pointing on Don Quessy. It's Cop Car in front. Here come Alchemy of Soul coming on for a spoil. It is still Cop Car in front. Don Quessy keep coming on the outside. Alchemy of Soul. It's Cop Car in front of Alchemy of Soul, and Cop Car will take them to the wire. Top Cop Car by about 2.5 lengths from Alchemy of Soul. Then comes Don Quessy, Star Quest, and back in fifth, Laredo. In the bonus enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 8, Cop Car. A 3-year-old Bay Colt by Avenue Melcanu. Supreme Magic by Performing Magic. Owned and trained Alwyn De Silva. Train Everell Francis, the winning rider, DeMar Williams, the groom, Fitzroy Folk. Second, number 3, Alchemy of Souls. Third, number 5, Don Quessy. Fourth, number 11, Star Quest. And fifth, number 9, Laredo. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:37 and 1. And Michelson is ready, and we are ready for race number 6. They're off on racing. Alchemy of Soul gets a nice start right in the middle. Don Quessy has speed, rushing up on the rail. That's the manipulator out wide. Star Quest. Also there, that's Cop Car as they make their way toward. It's a tight group up front, right on the rail. The manipulator just beside him. That's Don Quessy. Cop Car is right there too. Out wide, that's Star Quest. Then comes on the rail. That is Alchemy of Soul. Right on the outside of Alchemy of Soul, that is Jukebox. Then comes Laredo, tacked onto the tail of Doe. That is Nebuchadnezzar. About 3 lengths before we come to racing in behind those. That's a Friends Connection. Then comes Kuzmi as they go past the 4. Behind Kuzmi, that's One Code, and at the back of the field, that's Newspaper of Record. They head toward the 3, and it is Don Quessy narrowly from Cop Car. These two are heads apart. Don Quessy just the leader. Cop Car right there too, watching them from third and wanting them to fold. That's Star Quest just behind them. That's Jukebox running a good one. Also there, that's Alchemy of Soul out wide and coming on. That is a quick. That is Laredo there at the top of the lane, a furlong and a half to go. Cop Car not going away. Don Quessy still there fighting on. Cop Car pointing on Don Quessy. It's Cop Car in front. Here comes Alchemy of Soul coming on for a spoil. It is still Cop Car in front. Don Quessy keep coming on the outside. Alchemy of Soul. It's Cop Car in front of Alchemy of Soul, and Cop Car will take them to the wire. Cop Car by about 2.5 lengths from Alchemy of Soul. Then comes Don Quessy, Star Quest, and back in 5th, Laredo.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn: 8 Cop Car, 10 Nebuchadnezzar. 8 and 10 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-2, 115-4. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 137-1. The margins 2.5 by 7. There were 2,455 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 2,120. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now growing to 14,321,456 and 8 cents.
Car gets the job done. Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle Riding, therefore trainer Everett Francis and owner Alvin De Silva. Cup Car 2-1. Gets the better of Alchemy of Souls and Don Crazy. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. A very popular Reggae 6 today, 2,120. But look at the bright side. The jackpot is now 14.321 million. And we're just 2 races away from mandatory period. Mandatory period scheduled for next week, Sunday, the 29th of June. So we have one more race day, next Saturday, the 28th of June. And then it's going to be Mandatory Mania on Sunday, the 29th of June. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
They've got to catch the fleet of foot John P, who has opened up a huge lead. John P out in front and already receiving cracks of that right-hand stick. Ahmed Ali now taking aim and trying to reel the leader in as they flash past the furlong pole. It is John P. The rider having a peep behind him. Here is Ahmed Ali closing up. Bad investment, and he's a lion also in the mix. But John P now begins to tie up as expected. Ahmed Ali moves up to join inside the final yardage. Ahmed Ali overtakes, timing it well and wins it. He's a lion is second, close. Expeditious in the center, racing out wide. That's Angelos and John P fading back on the rail.
And now Lockdown assumes the lead from Uncle Harry fading. Here comes Alive coming on for a piece of the pie. It is Lockdown in front and sprinting away from these. Also coming on the outside, that's Nuclear Jet, but it is Lockdown. And Wesley Callaloo Henry is looking for a second on the card, and I think he has this one. Lockdown is in front and looks to be in total charge in the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Lockdown by about 3 lengths. Alive is second, then comes Nuclear Jet. Back and forth, that's a perfect affair.
3/16 to run. It's a ride all day in complete control. Miss Grove left back in the distance, getting cracks of the stick, but showing nothing as a ride all day looks to have conquered this field with ease. They run inside the final 16th, and it's ride all day. And Ian Dolly Baby Spence cruising home with ride all day, and the favorite wins effortlessly. Miss Grove back in the distance is second. Riches to Rags is third. Blue Sensation is fourth.
Still keeping on, Generational and Sugar Daddy. They're fighting hard for it. Sugar Daddy not quitting. Coming on the outside, that's Emperor of the Cat. And now Generational points from Sugar Daddy. Emperor of the Cat is racing out wide, but it is Generational beginning to sprint away. And it looks like 3 on the day for Wesley Callaloo Henry. But here comes on the outside, finding more. That's Emperor of the Cats. They've gone by together. That's a tight one. Back in third, that's Sugar Daddy. Then comes Rejected Raja.
Cruising up the moment. Successful Man needs to find more down against the fence. Himaya the Grey is toward the center, but it is Uncle Peck, the rider, quickly changing his hold and calling for the stick in the right hand. Uncle Peck beginning to slow down just a bit. Successful Man trying to get to Uncle Peck as they drive past the furlong pole. It is Uncle Peck now by 2.5 to 3 lengths. Successful Man continuing to nibble away at that lead. Himaya's on the outside. It is Uncle Peck and Romario Spencer. They're hanging tough in the end. Uncle Peck will win by 2 or more. Successful Man is second. Himaya is third. Chesney is fourth.
Furlong and a half to go. Cop Car not going away. Don Quessy still there fighting on. Cop Car pointing on Don Quessy. It's Cop Car in front. Here comes Alchemy of Soul coming on for a spoil. It is still Cop Car in front. Don Quessy keep coming on the outside. Alchemy of Soul. It's Cop Car in front of Alchemy of Soul, and Cop Car will take them to the wire. Top Cop Car by about 2.5 lengths from Alchemy of Soul. Then comes Don Quessy, Star Quest, and back in fifth, Laredo.
Race number 7 here, and this one we've been laying one horse from morning. We've been race 7, one horse has been being bet, open at $2, all the way down to $1.60 now. By far the best back runner here, number 4, Legacy Isle. He's pretty much the only horse being backed, well, with any substance in this race. I mean, there are a couple of others that are getting support. Number 1, Champion Bob Black, currently at $4, and number 3, Digital One, currently at $2.50. But as far as the betting is going, it's number 4, Legacy Isle, the 1-9 total favorite, and currently at $1.60 at the fixed odds winners. Open at 2, down to $1.60. Legacy Isle, best back runner, fixed odds winners for race number 7. Good luck.
So just about 3 minutes to wager the Super 6 over at Samuel Cost, the big one, the one at Los Alamitos, a carryover in excess 410,000. The pool, a whopping 1.3 million. So we're close to 1.3 million in the Super 6 pool at Los Alamitos. Nearly 400 or in excess 410,000. Your carryover jackpot bonus in excess 160,000. Now 2 minutes. Gotta hurry and make your wagers. And over at Caymanas Park, we're at today's feature, the SVL 24th Anniversary Trophy. And this is where the very popular late triple starts. Final chance you get to wager a triple on the card at Caymanas is sure to go past a million. As per usual, make the best of it. Get your wagers on.
Your attention, please. Jockey Robert Halladine has to go now to the storage room. Robert Halladine wanted in the storage room. Horses that take the track for the 7th. It's the SVL 24th Anniversary Trophy. It's a Grade 1 event, graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. One champion bubbler make the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. Two Fearless Soul 51 or 112. Three Digital One 53 or 117. 5 Chocomo 48 or 106. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple at 850,000 on its way to a million always gets there. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Supreme Ventures Limited 24th Anniversary Trophy. We have a field of 6 on the way to the starting gate. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1100 meters. It's a graded 6 open allowance contest. The purse 1.75 million. Top selection goes to number 4. Leak, that's a Legacy Isle. Legacy Isle was an impressive winner last time out, going 5 furlongs weight in 57.2 with 57 kilos, beating champion Bubbler and Mahogany. Has looked sharp at exercise since on the 14th of June when 3 furlongs in 35.2. Radish Roman maintains about 4 Rohan Crichton, 57 kilos, and all Legacy Isle at 1 to 5 is going to be the horse to beat here. Number 3, Digital One gets 3 to 1. Emilia McLean ships off 4 kilos of the lot in 57 kilo weight. That sees Digital One with 53 kilos, getting 4 kilos from Legacy Isle, and that should ensure that she will make a race off it. Second by half of it last time out, the T-Stock going 7 furlongs in the EROS. The figure, though, has been removed. Let's see how focused Digital One will be at the task at hand today. At number 6, Wall Street Trader gets 6 to 1. She returned to riding for Trader Rowan Matty. This one ran well, when third by just 3/4 of a length in the EROS trophy behind T-Stock and Digital One. Picks up 7 kilos to go at 54 kilos. Wall Street Trader can sprint as well, so look for an encouraging run from him also. At number 2, Fearless Soul ran on to be a winner last time out, going 5 furlongs straight. In 59-2, beating Money Market and Teflon Don stepped up to open allowance company now. Paul Francis picks up the mount for Filipino D. A strong pace will certainly be ahead of Fearless Soul today. And if they crack in deep stretch, look for Fearless Soul to try and capitalize on that. It's the SBL 24th Anniversary Trophy. Going here for number 4, Legacy Isle to get the better of number 3, Digital 1, then 6, Wall Street Trader, and 2, Fearless Soul. Final triple is at 1.1 million, minimum guaranteed pay at 400,000. You have limited time remaining. Get your wagers on now, and best of luck.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 7, the SBL 24th Anniversary Trophy. And the triple has gone past, the late triple, gone past a million. It's actually heading to 1.2 million. Maybe closing in on 1.5 if time permits. So you got to hurry and place your wagers as they're closing the front of the gate. So we're running out of time for sure. As the late triple on its way to 1.2 million. Get your bets on. Hurry to the windows and place your bets.
Horses loading, first one in Champion Bubbler. They'll take Fearless Soul to 2. Fearless Soul goes in. Small field, 6 runners, but very competitive. As expected, Legacy Isle, the 1-2 favorite. Digital 1, well supported. Goes in at 3. The favorite will come to 4, Legacy Isle. Chocomo is in. And last of all, it's a Wall Street Trader. Field in line for the SPL 24th Anniversary Trophy. Starts already. And they're off. A Digital 1 gets off just in behind the front runners. Chocomo goes for that lead. Wall Street Trader rushing up on the outside. The favorite Legacy Isle in the yellow now moving on the rail. And these three abreast momentarily as Legacy Isle now goes on. They leave the half mile. Legacy Isle with that lead, chased by Chocomo a length on the tailback. Wall Street Trader is three parts on the outside. A gap opens up to Champion Bubbler on the outside. Digital One now making ground. And Fearless Soul is last as they've left the three and arrive at the 5/16th Legacy Isle, trotting on that lead under the hand ride, coming into the lane with a lot in hand as they turn for home and leave the quarter pole behind. Legacy Isle in control at this moment and drives past the 3/16th with a commanding lead. Wall Street Trader on the outside, Chocomo on the rail, a Digital One left in behind, but it's all Legacy Isle. He's cantering as they come inside the final 16th. Radish Roman and Legacy Isle. This is the SBL 24th anniversary trophy. Legacy Isle wins by maybe double digits. Fearless Soul is second. Close, Chocomo and Digital One in ahead, Bob on the line.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the SBL 24th Anniversary Trophy, number 4, Legacy Isle. 5-year-old Bay Horse by Shacklefoot, Queen Mina by Read the Footnotes, Red Irv Woolsey and Ralph Kinder, on Roan Crichton, Daniel Walters, and Dennis Smith. Train Roan Crichton, the winning rider, 2 on the day, the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, and he's sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. Winning groom, Howard Angling. Second, the number 2, Fearless Soul. The third, number 5, Chocomo. Fourth, the number 3, Digital One. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 106 flat.
Starts already. And they're off. A Digital One gets off just in behind the front runners. Chocomo goes for that lead. Wall Street Trader rushing up on the outside. The favorite Legacy Isle in the yellow now moving on the rail. And these three abreast momentarily as Legacy Isle now goes on. They leave the half mile. Legacy Isle with that lead, chased by Chocomo, a length on the tailback. Wall Street Trader is 3 parts on the outside. A gap opens up to Champion Bubbler on the outside. Digital One now making ground, and Fearless Soul is last as they've left the 3 and arrive at the 5/16th Legacy Isle, trotting on that lead onto the hand ride, coming into the lane with a lot in hand as they turn for home and leave the quarter pole behind. Legacy Isle in control at this moment and drives past the 3/16th with a commanding lead. Wall Street Trader on the outside, Chocomo on the rail, a Digital One left in behind, but it's all Legacy Isle. He's cantering as they come inside the final 16th. A Radish Roman and a Legacy Isle. This is the SBL 24th Anniversary Trophy. Legacy Isle wins by maybe double digits. Fearless Soul is second. Close, Chocomo and Digital One in ahead, Bob, on the line. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Digital One. 4, Legacy Isle. 3 and 4 go to be tested. Splits 23-1, 46-4. Running time 5.5 furlongs, 106 flat. The margins 9 3/4 by 2.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the SVL 24th Anniversary Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Stephen Miller, acting CEO of SVL Gaming, and he makes it to part owner, Mr. Dennis Smith. Also in the presentation party, Aidan Whitaker, VP Operations and Information Technology. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the SVL 24th Anniversary Trophy.
So news coming in from Thistledown in the Lady Jacqueline Stakes with a purse of 250,000. The winner was GoldenEye Magic, trained by Jason DaCosta, owned by Richard Lake. And GoldenEye Magic, for those of you who know, back in the past, sister to I've Got Magic, who was a top contender here at Caymanas Park. So congratulations, Jason. We're also wishing him a good luck with his Ohio Derby entry, extradition. So good luck, Jason, when the time comes.
On to race number eight here. Very little betting activity at the fixed odds winner. This is one of those that it's clear to the public when you have these small fields and a pretty clear-cut favorite as is number three Oil Machine. There isn't a whole lot of activity at this stage. I mean, the bulk of the activity in races like these will usually take place very, very, very close to the opening of the starting gates, where the punters will be trying to find a little bit more value than what we're offering on the favorite. So as it is, Oil Machine number three currently at $1.70, taking some money, but some small looks are being given to number four King Pie currently at 350 and number five Train of Thought at 370. Train of Thought is a 95-second favorite in the tote. So these, we expect to see action on these a lot closer to when the horses are actually going in or actually in the starting gates already. But as it is now, it's very minimal betting activity, and it's number three Oil Machine. That's the best back as it is now. $1.70 at fixed odds window. So good luck for race number 8.
Horses that take the track for the 8th, the penultimate. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1600 meters or a mile. 5, Train of Thought, make the weight 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 6, Provident, 56 or 123. 7, Hit and Run, 48.5 or 107. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Get your wagers on.
The Supreme Branches Limited 24th Anniversary Trophy goes to the big favorite Legacy Isle in impressive fashion, 57 kilos and all. And this one made all the running. One on the common canter radish robot on a double, and he rode there for trainer Rohan Crichton. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, now 1,722 with 4.7 million plus in that net pool. Live ticket count on the Catch Time, now 167 with just over $1 million in that net pool. It's now time for the start of the late double, races 8 and 9. We have a field of 7 on the way to the starting gate. They go 1 mile. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4s and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000. Top choice goes to number 3, Oil Machine. The Sneaky Fox Radish Rover looks for his third win on the card, and this Oil Machine gets odds of even money. Old Machine was the decided winner of the 2024 Jockeys Championship fight last year on the final race day for 2024. And this one was a 6th winner with Radish Home on the board, going a mile in 141 and a fifth of a second. So back on board now. And Old Machine, after that short-head second place effort, going 7 furlongs on the 7th of June, looks likely to come out on top here. Tongue 10 of fitted by trainer Philip Elliott. Oil Machine gets the vote at even money. Number 4, King Pie is at odds of 2 to 1. Later in sort, 4 by 5 lengths last time out, beat by Midnight Galaxy, Provident, and Trainer Thought. 2 starts about 4 by 5 and a quarter. Italian Melody was the winner there over Midnight Galaxy and Oil Machine. So look for King Pie, who is void of early pace. Look for him to be coming at them in deep stretch. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides for Antonio Baba Nunes and Oder Axe Behorn. Number 1, the General. He's a late running sort as well. Ray and Loose rides to Gear Sabati. Congratulations to Gear Sabati, who saddled his first winner at Gulfstream Park today. So big up to Gear Serati winning at Gulfstream Park. The General, indeed, will be coming on from off the pace. He gets 92, should get a strong pace of taste here. So the likes of Keen Pie and the General, late running sorts, they will be coming at the leaders in deep stretch. And number 6 is Provident, another late running type. He gets 6 to 1, make that 8 to 1. Number 6 gets 8 to 1. Shane Ellis for Jason Acosta. And this one was 9 mile 11.5 lengths to stablemate Jay Speeth on last. Jay Speeth, first time out for Jason Acosta, got the win. Shane Ellis sticks with Provident for the 4th consecutive occasion, was runner-up on the 23rd of May behind Midnight Galaxy, and was a short hit in front of Train of Thought. So another effort of that nature should see Provident on the premises come decision time. It's a field of 7, and of the 7 runners, 6 of them are be given great attention. The only one that's kicked out in the market, and rightfully so, is a 5-year-old mare, number 2, Miss Linton, and she's run against some Usul 4-year-olds, so she's really hard to recommend. Going here for number 3, Oil Machine, just over number 4, King Pie, and in turn, just over number 1, The General, and in turn, just over number 6, Provident. This could be a blanket finish.
So the runners are at the post and they're closing the front of the gate. So you have run out of wagering time as the late double has gone past the million. Late double closing in on 1.1 million. And they're closing the front of the gate. So therefore they're going to load shortly. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, the General, gate 1. So horses loading. Miss Linton heads to gate 2. Miss Linton goes in. Oil Machine, the even money favorite. Amount of champion Jock Radish, the Sneaky Fox Romany looks for 3. King Pie is next at 4. King Pie and Omar Walker to gate 4. Train of Thought, gate number 5. Provident and Shane Ellis to gate 6. Hit and Run, Abigail Abel completes the line. 1 mile the trip, 8 furlongs, and this is the late double. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. Starter holding them, settled. Now he's ready. Starter maybe not quite satisfied with something in one of the gates. And they're off and racing. Braking smartly in the middle, that's Oil Machine. Coming out wide, that Hit and Run with the speed. Hit and Run has the lead from Miss Linton coupling up into second. Then comes Train of Thought. Watching them and coming on the inside, that's the General. As they make their way towards the 6 furlong point. Hit and Run and Abigail Abel bouncing on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of the General racing in second. Oil Machine is tacked onto the tail of those in third. Then comes on the inside, Provident overtaking Miss Linton. Then comes Train of Thought, and just at the back of the field, that's King Pie. They go past the 5, and it's Hit and Run on that lead, still about 3 lengths in front of the General. Provident is right there too, also in the mix. That's Oil Machine. They're about 3 or 4 lengths in front of back there. In that is a King Pie. That's in the middle. That is Miss Linton, and out wide, that's Train of Thought. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is still Hit and Run narrowly on that lead. Oil Machine is Provident now. Then goes on. It's Provident in front of Oil Machine. Tacking on the outside, it's Provident in front. Oil Machine coming up on Provident. The General still on the rail and trying to come on, but it's still Provident. Oil Machine and Provident. What a fight this is, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Provident on the inside, Oil Machine on the outside. Shane Ellis and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, they're matching stride, and they're coming to the furlong pole, still glued together. Oil Machine, Provident and Oil Machine. Man, oh man, Shane Ellis and the Sneaky Fox, and Shane Ellis getting the upper hand with Provident, and Provident begins to go away, and Provident goes on to win by just about a length. Oil Machine is second. Then comes a King Pie. Back in fourth, the General. So very exciting finish to race number 8, and the two top jocks fighting it out to the final end. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 6 Provident. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Sensational Slam. Dream Point by Sweet Southern Saint. Brett Karn Prasad. Champion owner Carlton Watson owns this one. And conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, the winning rider. It's the Canterman, Shane Ellis. The groom, Leon Levy. Second, number 3, Oil Machine. A third, number 4, King Pie. And a fourth, number 1, The General. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:42 and 3. And they're off and racing. Braking smartly in the middle, that's Oil Machine. Coming out wide, that Hit and Run with the speed. Hit and Run has the lead from Miss Linton coupling up into second. Then comes Train of Thought. Watching them and coming on the inside, that's the General. As they make their way towards the 6 furlong point. Hit and Run and Abigail Abel bouncing on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of the General racing in second. Oil Machine is tacked onto the tail of those in third. Then comes on the inside Provident overtaking Miss Linton. Then comes Train of Thought, and just at the back of the field, that's King Pie. They go past the 5, and it's Hit and Run on that lead, still about 3 lengths in front of the General. Provident is right there too. Also in the mix, that's Oil Machine. They are about 3 or 4 lengths in front of back there in that is a King Pie. That's in the middle, that is Miss Linton, and out wide, that's Train of Thought. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is still Hit and Run narrowly on that lead. Oil Machine is Provident now, then goes on. It's Provident in front of Oil Machine, tacking on the outside. It's Provident in front. Oil Machine coming up on Provident. The General still on the rail and trying to come on, but it's still Provident. Oil Machine and Provident. What a fight this is, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Provident on the inside, Oil Machine on the outside. Shane Ellis and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, they're matching stride, and they're coming to the furlong pole, still glued together. Oil Machine, Provident and Oil Machine. Man, oh man, Shane Ellis and the Sneaky Fox, and Shane Ellis getting the upper hand with Provident, and Provident begins to go away, and Provident goes on to win by just about a length. Oil Machine is second. Then comes a King Pie. Back in fourth, the General.
Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn: 3 Oil Machine, 6 Provident. 3 and 6 both go to be tested. The splits are 24-4, 49-1, 115-2. They raced a mile in 142.3, and the margins are half by 3 and a quarter.
So we're down to the final event, race number 9. We have high five wagering on the live racing here at Caymanas Park. But please be reminded, we have lots in store for the simulcast players and everybody else. A lot of betting opportunity. Over at Charlestown, we have a massive single winner bonus on the CT6. Single winner bonus, all of 653,000. That's attached to the CT6, and we should get a massive pool this evening. And we close simulcast at about 10 o'clock, and we close at Charlestown and Evangeline. Got a Super 6 carryover at Evangeline in excess of 40,000, and a pick 5, a single winner bonus on the pick 5 at Evangeline in excess 122,000. So a lot to look forward to, the simulcast players. CT6 at Charlestown, a very popular bet. And the once again jackpot bonus, a massive 653,000. Expecting a very good pool today, so it's wise to wager the CT6 at Charlestown. Get your wagers on here at Caymanas Park. High five wagering, and we normally get a very big high five in the last event.
We're on to the ninth and final race here. So, number one, Money Market. The even money total favorite, Money Market, open at 280, down to about $1.95 at the fixed odds winners here. Money Market is the best back runner in this race, but there's money coming in on a few others to number four. Kim, open at $8, down to $6 now. Kim taking a little bit of support. Interestingly, number three, the 2-to-1 second favorite, well, joint second favorite in the total, that's California Crown, is a little bit cold. Currently at 310 at the fixed odds windows. California Crown is a little bit cold. And number eight, Cosmic Force, just took a little bit of money at a big price of $21, Cosmic Force, so getting a little attention there at a big price. But the betting is pretty much confined to the favorite, number one, Money Market, 280 into $1.95, and that's your best back run at at the fixed odds winners for race number 9, the final one today, and we'll see you next week. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the ninth. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1 Money Market make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 2 A Gift from Ben 48 or 106. 4 Chem 56 or 123. 5 Benson 54 or 119. 9 Taurus Boy 53 or 117. 11 Freedom Street 53.5 or 118. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5 on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is the ninth and final, and you heard the high five pool, close to 300,000. We normally get a big pool here in the final one, so this one should not be any different. And it's wise to wager the high five. Nearly 300,000 wagered, and the runners are making their way to post. I suspect gonna get a nice one today. Hurry and make your wagers.
So as expected, an exciting finish there for race number 8. Thought he could have thrown a blanket over the top 4 finishers there. But in the end, it was Shane Ellis and Radish Roman fighting out at the last further half of the contest. And Provident with Shane Ellis getting the better of Radish Roman aboard the favorite Oil Machine. 6-1 the price here for Provident, even when the favorite was Oil Machine. Numbers I gave you for race number 8 were 3, 4, 1, and 6. The race came back 6, 3, 4 and 1. So you got the exacta 870, you got the trifecta 1380, and that was an exciting finish there with Provident getting his 3rd career win. Lap ticket count on the Twilight 6 now 558 with 4.7 million plus in that net pool, and we have Catch Time lap ticket count down to 37 with just over $1 million in that net pool. It's now time for the night pan, the dig out handicap, the cash out leg of our Twilight 6 and Catch Time, of course, as well, our Strike 4 late 5-star. Let's take a look at the ninth and final. Top selection goes to number 3, California Crown. Last year's Jamaica 2000 Guineas winner. He has been sprinting quite nicely. His first two outings for 2025 were two victories. One going 5.5 furlongs in 105.4 with 57 kilos, beating Princess Amale and a Blue Sensation. Not necessarily the greatest to write home about, but stepped up to overnight for the first time on the 1st of February and won, going 5 round in 1 minute and 2/5 with 53.5 kilos, beating Sensational Move and Kim. Went into open allowance next, beating the Germans behind Barnaby and Atomica. Then he was second, going 5.5 furlongs behind Digital One. And he had excuses for his last two outings, stumbled badly, going 5 round on the 29th of March, beaten behind Digital One, Wall Street Trader, and Pack Play. Last time out, went 5 furlongs straight for the first time, and he was quite roguish, didn't want to load into the starting gate, used up a lot of energy prior to the start, and he made a bit at the furlong pole, second by 2 1/4 lengths, but that time around, Money Market had already flown the coop, and Fear the Soul finished with a rattle and proved to be too good in the final furlong of the contest. Now, having those excuses for his last two losses, he's back around the bend now. Though having 57 kilos, he's quite classy. And those two wins to start the season would really put him back in the winner's enclosure here. 2-1 represents great value for the chances of California Crown. Number one is Money Market. This one is the one that's handicapped to win the race. Has carried 54.5 kilos his last outing and carried heavyweight 3 of his last 3 outings. 57 kilos twice. And those are good efforts. Second by length and a quarter, going 5 furlongs straight to champion Bubbler on the 6th of April. Second by 3.5 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs behind Unbelievable Force, going in 106 and 3/5 of a second. 57 kilos on those two outings. Last time I was second by length in that race won by Fear the Soul. That same race where California Crown was at 1-2 and Money Market, he went off at odds of 3-1. So today you're getting 2-1 for California Crown, and you're getting 8-5 for Money Market. And clearly the advantage at the scales goes to Money Market, given that he's at 54.5 kilos, getting 6.5 kilos from California Crown. But California Crown is very classy. He can allow weight all round and get the job done. It's Amelia McLean versus Robert Halladine, the apprentice with that 4-kilo claim. He'll have to do everything right to get the job done here. And Money Market can definitely get that job done. But 2-1 versus 8-5. I'm going for the 2-1 here with the proven California Crown. Number 6 is Major Danger. This one was also well bet, going 5 furlongs straight to last and appeared not necessarily the best suited to 5 furlongs straight. The same can be said about California Crown. Now, he was sent off at 6-5 and ran a brave race, soared by 2 3/4 to Chocomo and Prince Amman. Under normal circumstances, Chocomo and Prince Amman would not necessarily beat Major Danger, but this was a straight course, it's a free running course, and Major Danger didn't really appear to be suited to that free running course as were Chocomo and Prince Amman. Now coming down the bend, he'll get a strong pace of chase here with the likes of Money Market, drawn post 1. There's possibly a gift from Ben, drawn post 2. There's also California Crown, drawn post 3. Benson for sure, drawn post 5. He'll be in the mix as well. And from the outside, we could see Mudchamp coming down from that 10 draw to make the pace honest as well. So Major Danger won't be short of a fast pace of chase here, and he himself also has good pace. He tried to make all the running go in 7 furlongs on the 23rd of May and was just run out of it in deep stretch behind. Interesting times ahead. So Major Danger has a great chance of getting the job done here. Rider Sneaky Fox Roma looks for his 3rd win on the card, and Major Danger could very well oblige. 2-1 looks to be a nice dig-out handicap price for California Crown. Taking number 3 California Crown to get the better of number 1 Money Market, then 6 Major Danger, and 5 Benson.
High five pool approaching 400,000. In fact, we're close to 400,000 in the high five pool as the runners are arriving at the post and they're closing up. So you got to hurry to the windows and place your bets. High five pool approaching 400,000. Very last chance to wager as they're closing the front of the gates.
They've closed up the front of the gates. High five on its way to 450,000. Get your wagers on. Any moment now, they will begin to load. And this is the ninth and final event on today's card. Next weekend, we have a double, Saturday and Sunday. So they're getting ready now to begin the loading up procedure as your high five heads for 500,000. So runners parading as the loading up is about to begin. Gate 6. That's where Major Danger comes from. So Major Danger in. First one to load. 2-1, well supported. A gift from Ben being led to 2. A gift from Ben is in. Benson joins. So just 3 have loaded. Rider off a Major Danger. And he now gets seated. They seem to be trying with Allegiance at 7. 61-1 Allegiance. Rider coming down. So Allegiance is now loaded. 5 furlongs round, a quick dash. Here comes Cosmic Force to 8. A mud shaft coming into 10. So Radish Roman and Major Danger, he already has 2 wins on the card. He's looking for his third. A mud shaft goes in. Rider off California Crown, that's Robert Halladine. So loading up, moving slowly. Taurus Boy, riderless. They try with at 9. Taurus Boy is in. Up goes Anthony Allen. Not many left to load. California Crown has now loaded at 3. Freedom Street will come into 11. We wait on Kem. He's walking to 4. Freedom Street goes in, and we wait on the 8-5 favorite Money Market to load at 1. Money Market is in. This is 5 furlongs round. Starter ready. They're off for the 9th and final. Mud Shaft, Cosmic Force, Taurus Boy, they're left at the back. California Crown gets a good start, jets into that lead, chased by Money Market, rushing up to challenge as they leave the half-mile marker. Benson is also showing some speed and moving down into third. Race is up next. A gift from Ben is back in fifth, possibly 10 lengths off that lead. Major Danger as they leave the 3 races ahead of Mudshaft and Allegiance. A gap back to Cosmic Force, and the Taurus Boy trails the field. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the top of the lane in the final event. And California Crown is out in front with a commanding advantage. Here now is a Money Market sent in chase on the outside, but California Crown and Robert Halladine continue to hold that lead. Money Market now asked to leap forward, a furlong to run. California Crown now being driven out to hold the advantage. Money Market begins to creep closer as 16th to catch California Crown. Money Market trying his best to do it, but California Crown and Halladine take it by almost 2 lengths. Money Market second, Major Danger third, Kem is fourth. Close between Allegiance on the rail and Mudshaft closing in on the outside.
In the women's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 3, California Crown. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Hedge Fund. Big Dream by Wizard of Gold. Red Lakeland Farms Limited. It's the second win on the card for the champion owner, Carlton Watson. Also the second for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Winning rider, Robert Hardball Hallidine. The groom, Barrington Samuels. Second, the number 1, Money Market. The third, number 6, Major Danger. Fourth, number 4, Chem. And the fifth, number 7, Allegiance. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 1 minute and 3/5.
They're off for the ninth and final. Mud Shaft, Cosmic Force, Taurus Boy, they're left at the back. California Crown gets a good start, jets into that lead, chased by Money Market, rushing up to challenge as they leave the half-mile marker. Benson is also showing some speed and moving down into third. Kem races up next. A gift from Ben is back in fifth, possibly 10 lengths off that lead. Major Danger as they leave the three races ahead of Mudshaft and Allegiance. A gap back to Cosmic Force and the Taurus Boy trails the field. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the top of the lane in the final event. And California Crown is out in front with a commanding advantage. Here now is a Money Market sent in chase on the outside, but California Crown and Robert Hallidine continue to hold that lead. Money Market now asked to leap forward, a furlong to run. California Crown now being driven out to hold the advantage. Money Market begins to creep closer as 16th to catch California Crown. Money Market trying his best to do it, but California Crown and Hallidine take it by almost 2 lengths. Money Market second, Major Danger third, Chem is fourth. Close between Allegiance on the rail and Mudshaft closing in on the outside. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 California Crown. 6 Major Danger. 3 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-3. Final time 5 furlongs round. 1 minute and 3. The margins 2 by 3. There were 475 winners of the Twilight Six, each receiving 9,994. So that's it until next week, when we'll be back with you with more racing. Stand by for Michael Kane. He will have your recap.
A great day of thought, but this has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park, and we had 9 races on tap for you today. Our feature was the SVL 24th Anniversary Trophy. That was race number 7. And we also had the Mr. Lover Trophy. Leader knights on the card, Radish Roman had a double. Wesley Henry also had a double. And the champion Trinidad Costa, he had a double as well. So double for Roman, double for Henry, and double for the Costa. We had those two features. Mr. Lover Trophy, race 2, and the SVL 24th Anniversary race number 7. Race 2 was for restricted allowance 2 horses, native bred 3 Odonza 2 and imported maidens. They went 925 yards, and the favorites were Uncle Harry and Lockdown. And after Lockdown's big run in the 2,000 guineas, this one was expected to do well. Wesley Henry for Howard Jagai, and Radish Roman was aboard Uncle Harry for trainer Peter Dunn Passard. And the SVL 24th Anniversary Trophy race number 7, the big favorite was Legacy Isle, Radish Roman for Rowan Crichton. This one was an impressive winner, going 5 straight in 57.2 with 57 kilos, came back at 57 kilos today, but appeared to have this field by the scruff of the neck, so to speak. Let's now take a look at the replays of the Mr. Lover and the SVL 24th Anniversary Trophy.
They're off and racing, a perfect line. As rushing through to get that lead, that's Harry's train right on the Uncle Harry rather. And it's Uncle Harry leading them, going to the clubhouse turn from Lockdown, racing in second. Right behind them on the rail, that is Nuclear Jet, just beside Nuclear Jet and overtaking now, that's Alive. Then comes a Perfect Affair, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bangarang. They head toward the 7, and it is Uncle Harry on that lead, just about a length in front of racing in second, that's Lockdown. Tracking in third, that's Alive as they head towards the 6. Right there in fourth, that's Perfect Affair, just on the inside of Perfect Affair as they go past the 6, that's a Nuclear Jet, and still at the back of the field, that is Bangarang. They head toward the 5, and it is Uncle Harry bouncing easily on that lead, going past the 5 with a length and a half lead. From racing in second, Lockdown, racing in third, Alive. About 2 lengths before we come to Perfect Affair. Just behind Perfect Affair, that's a Nuclear Jet, and still at the back of the field, Bangarang. They're leaving the 4 and heads toward the 3, and it is Uncle Harry attacked on the inside by Lockdown. These two sharing it as they go past the 3, about 4 lengths in front of Alive, Perfect Affair, and Nuclear Jet. Way out of it, that's Bangarang. They're coming into the lane, and it is Uncle Harry and Lockdown. These two are fighting for it. Also coming on against the rail and coming on, that is Alive, and now Lockdown assumes the lead from Uncle Harry, fading. Here comes Alive coming on for a piece of the pie. It is Lockdown in front and sprinting away from these. Also coming on the outside, that's Nuclear Jet, but it is Lockdown, and Wesley Callaloo Henry is looking for a second on the card, and I think he has this one. Lockdown is in front and looks to be in total charge in the Mr. Lover Trophy. Lockdown by about 3 lengths. Alive is second, then comes Nuclear Jet. Back in fourth, that's a Perfect Affair.
Starts already. And they're off. A Digital One gets off just in behind the front runners. Chocomo goes for that lead. Wall Street Trader rushing up on the outside. The favorite Legacy Isle in the yellow now moving on the rail. And these 3 abreast momentarily as Legacy Isle now goes on. They leave the half-mile. Legacy Isle with that lead, chased by Chocomo, a length on the tailback. Wall Street Trader is 3 parts on the outside. A gap opens up to Champion Bubbler on the outside. Digital One now making ground, and Fearless Soul is last as they've left the 3 and arrive at the 5/16th. Legacy Isle trotting on that lead under the hand ride, coming into the lane with a lot in hand as they turn for home and leave the quarter pole behind. Legacy Isle in control at this moment and drives past the 3/16th with a commanding lead. Wall Street Trader on the outside, Chocomo on the rail, a Digital One left in behind, but it's all Legacy Isle. He's cantering as they come inside the final 16th. A Radish Roman and a Legacy Isle. This is the SBL 24th Anniversary Trophy. Legacy Isle wins by maybe double digits. Fearless Soul is second. Close, Chocomo and Digital One in ahead, Bob, on the line.
So we saw Lockdown getting a job done in the Mr. Lover. Wesley Henry there for Trader Howard Jagai, and on the Bombay Stud Farm Lockdown going 2 turns for the first time, and he really adapted to the course well, and that's going to be one to look forward to for the 2-turn distances for the upcoming season's classics, the remaining classics for the 2025 season. In the SVL 24th Anniversary Trophy, that was Fine display of speed by Legacy Isle. Radish Roman there for Rowan Crichton. They went 23-1 for the first quarter, 46-4 for the half mile, and stopped the clock in 106 flat and winning on a common canter by some 9 3/4 lengths. It was a good day for my tickets. All 3 tickets came in today. They were winning tickets. The Reggae 6, the Catch 9, and the Twilight 6. Can you imagine that? I had a triple today. So I swept the exotics. The Reggae 6, we're going to have a display of that ticket on your screens in just a second. And here it comes. The first event was won by number 11. Ahmad Ali. Race 2 was won by number 4. Lockdown Race 3 won by a banker. And that was number 2. Ride All Day. Race 4 won by number 2, and that was Emperor of the Cats. Race 5 won by number 3, Uncle Peck, and race number 6 won by number 8, Cop Car. The payout there, 2,120. The Catch 9 started off, of course, with number 11, Ahmad Ali. Race 2, a banker took a chance here with Lockdown. He won. Race 3, Ride All Day. That banker won as well. Race number 4, that was won by number 2. And that's Emperor of the Cats. Race 5 won by number 3, Uncle Peck. Race 6 won by number 8, and that was Cop Car. Race number 7, that was won by number 4. We just saw Legacy Isle. Race 8 won by number 6 at 6-1, Provident. And race number 9 won by the 2-1 chance, California Crown. Payout there for the Catch 9, 10,655 with an investment, of course, of 8,100. The Twilight 6 started off, of course, in race 4 with Emperor of the Cats number 2. Race 5 won by number 3, Uncle Peck. Race 6 won by number 8, Cop Car. Race 7 won by number 4. Legacy Isle. Race 8 won by the 6-1 chance, Provident, and race number 9 won by number 3, the 2-1 chance, California Crown, with a payout there of 9,994. And of course, the ticket cost there was 5,760. So, sweeping of the exotics, the major exotics, the Reggae 6, Catch 9, and the Twilight 6. That was a good day. And of course, we'd certainly love those dividends to be a lot more heavier, but I don't determine the dividends. I just put the tickets together. And today, indeed, a good day getting the hat trick in a fairly decent way. So gearing up for next week's mandatory payout to the Reggae 6 will be on Sunday, the 29th of June. So we have one day to hit the jackpot, which will be the next day, next Saturday, the 28th of June, where the jackpot is over $14 million. So it's going to be mandatory mania come next Sunday. Have a productive week, and we'll see you for Doubleheader Weekend next week, Saturday and Sunday. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sports Max, and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week, and see you for Doubleheader next weekend.